Well, welcome in, everybody. Apologies for the subtle delay here in our coverage. A little mishap, but we got it all taken care of, and we're ready to rock and roll. And we're going to start off with a goodie in our cricket singles here, and we're going to go right to the Masters ladies bracket. We got a good one. It's going to be Abby Spott taking on Emma Wilcombe here in this one. Looking forward to it. William Stewart here alongside me, Mr. Nick DeShera, as we get underway with some singles cricket. Last year, we had some great stuff in singles cricket. Can we expect the same?
With these two ladies, I think it's guaranteed to be the same. Emma Winkleman has been absolutely amazing on her performance.
I definitely read that wrong.
I know. But I was going to say it. Emma was amazing in that matchup and fell a little shy after the round robin stages, but she started off amazing in that international challenge. And I expect high things out of her. And of course, Abby Spott, the performance she put on was a clinic against Stephanie in the finals yesterday of the Masters 01 singles ladies event.
Yeah, Abby put on a thriller. Just dominating performance in that one over Stephanie Renaud. So going to try to do the same.
And let's see what she does here. Believe, if I'm not mistaken, it's also Emma's birthday today. So happy birthday.
No way.
She had a birthday balloon. I don't know if that means it's her birthday, but we're just going to roll with it. So happy birthday, Emma. Representing our German contingent here. Remember, it's just the best of three that we're going to be looking at, so it's blink and you miss it format today. On the loser side of the bracket, still duking it out, Donna Gagan and Kristen Murison in the fourth place match. So we will get the third place, hopefully, at least this match in the finals.
Yeah, well, we're going to do our best to get as much as we can. And we plan on a little bit more. We had our fifth, sixth ladies up here, but, things are going to happen.
Man,
sorry.
We can tell them.
Yeah, you want to tell him?
Yeah.
Will unplugged his laptop and.
How do you ask me? Do you want to tell him? I say yes, and then you start telling them.
Well, I was going to say something and then forego it to you.
Because you knew I was about to make up a fake thing that wasn't true.
Yes, exactly.
We got caught up betting on ponies, and it took all of our time. Yeah! Almost hits a pony, Abby does. Hits a good 6 instead.
All right, there we go. Now things are working for us.
Where is Porky? Porky might be getting Hawaiian food, actually. Leonard Gates out of the money once again, by the way, in the top 24.
Really?
Yeah, to Daniel Klaus.
I heard him saying, "Come on, Gator," out there. So,
he was going for a bit.
I don't know how much he's competing in from here on out, but that's going to be the big money event for Leonard gone.
Garrett Rakowski, best Jaron Todd in the top 16. Bad news for Porky because he was really hoping Garrett would lose so they could go get Hawaiian food before they close at 9.
Well, bump. Well, I got good news. He can DoorDash.
Are they DoorDashable?
Yeah.
Oh.
We DoorDashed him last year.
As Will panic grabs his phone to make sure that they can experience the Pacific Island taste.
Oh, my gosh. If you come to this event
Not
next
sponsored.
year, you need to go to Pacific Island Taste. Absolutely incredible Hawaiian food.
Abby trying to push this through. Does grab a 1 bull, brings it within 1 dart to go ahead and take a 1-0 lead in this best of 3.
Don't lie to me.
I thought I could get you with that one. Thanks for the extra B-roll.
You're welcome.
Abby has been pretty mad at me lately.
Yes, you did a naughty today with her, where you went up to her and we won't spoil it, but it was definitely not a nice thing.
I smelled Abby's spot. And then later on, I was walking around and Brianna asked, "Hey, can you take a picture of me and Abby?" and pointed to my camera. So I had it recording, and I was like, that takes videos. I was like, it also can take pictures, which is true.
Yeah.
I just left it rolling on them and just kept like acting like I was setting up my camera as they were posed. And then afterwards, I was like, anyways, I took that as a video. And she's like, I'm so over you.
Oh, gosh. Yeah, Nick had to do some not-so-fun challenges today.
We had to do things that were cringe and cause anxiety.
Very much caused him some anxiety. So looking forward to having that out there for you folks. There's Abby's spot. Let's get to this dart match here. Trying to collect 2 19s does so. Well, 2 triples, I should say, for 57 points.
Unfortunately, Laszlo, we're just sleep deprived. I actually don't even partake anymore. Haven't in 5 months now. So no fun here.
No comment.
I'm just Will, I can't speak for it. I'm just tired.
It is day 4? Day 4 for us?
4,000 probably.
Yep. Day 4 for us?
It all blurs together.
It is a long event, too, so, yeah.
Well, and just like, especially like today, right? So today we live stream the morning session. When we finish doing that, we take a break to go grab some food. One of the rare instances where we have enough time to leave the building. Yeah. Come back, I filmed for a couple hours, and then it was time to start streaming again. Yeah. And there we go.
Yeah, exactly. We do a lot during that down period where we're maybe not streaming. We try to get some extra content and what have you. Of course, we try to work in a break or two if we can. But
yeah, open up Pokemon cards.
Yeah, well, that was a waste of $100.
Yeah, it was.
We did the lucky box today on a Pokemon card, and we got a 9.
Bellsprout, non-reverse hollow.
It's $10.
Actually, that was a reverse hollow. I'm pretty sure this isn't even the reverse hollow, so I think this is like $2.
That should be illegal.
I opened up another pack, and I thought this would be worth something.
Not.
No, it was like $2.
Jeez.
It's cool looking, though. This one's cool looking.
It is cool looking.
It's a $30 pack.
It was great opening a Pokemon card when I don't understand anything about Pokemon. It's like, oh, yeah, that's not a – but I knew it wasn't a good card.
You immediately saw it, and I was like, oh, man. He's not even like a little bit pretend excited. We'll hold it here as a reminder of our failures.
Yep.
Put it right up.
Yep. You're gonna take that with you everywhere we go now. So Emma trying to go ahead and keep this point advantage. Take a look at the 18s. Just about nails it. Have to settle for a single there, but in good position. 240 plays 152.
Yeah, this is more like it from Emma and less like it from Abby, who, other than the first round, has not been in full force. Good last start. Helps gain a little bit of ground back. Oh, yes. I forgot about that conversation. I said, come back in 30 minutes, and then I disappeared.
That side pocket? Yeah. Yep.
Good find. Another one of those. Miss Spot. Miss Not. Does not get it.
That's a good start. I would have taken a look dart too, but however she fancies. She's pushing those points. Knows she has to with Abby. I mean, Abby, you're winner of the elite singles or the master singles yesterday.
She's also down 1-0 too.
Exactly. You have to kind of push the advantage your way. Maybe a little bit more than you anticipated.
See Emma doing a little bit of a breath. See, at this point, though, it's like if the first start feels good on the 20, I might stay, but I only need 2 17s. Now you abandon. I don't commit to this, but she does stay, finds it on dart 2. It's a good find, and nails a trip 20. What a good shot there from Winkleman.
Good collection indeed. Abby's got to find a new ground.
They don't call her Abby New Ground Spot for nothing. You ever go to Newgrounds? Did you ever use that website back in the day?
No.
Watch like Trog's Door and all those other animations back in the day?
I definitely did not. But
play any of those games, like Addicting Games and all those old quizzes?
Nope.
Wrong generation.
Yes. Well, a little older than you.
Yeah, but like you were also just weren't as nerdy as me. I think this is more of a nerd season.
That too.
Because I was a little young for this
that
one.
Too. I was sports heavily when I was
like this website logo?
Yeah,
ring
yeah,
a bell?
no, yeah, not at all. You know what does ring a bell? That big old red E for ESPN. That's what rings a bell for me, because that's what I really was about when I was younger.
Like that one?
Yeah, that old.
It's just the letter E.
Yeah,
that's what does it for you.
ESPN, brother. Da-na-na, da-na-na.
Trip 16 does go.
Great collection. We're set for a potential last leg decider here. Well, more than likely going to be set for this last leg decider. I can't say potential.
That's great performance going on. Looking at the elite singles on the winner's side, you got Mirko taking on Junlan. Junlan Fernando, that is. Jason Alberts waiting on the winner of that match.
Yeah, brackets are going to be quick just like yesterday.
Yeah, Brett Holliday taking on Franz. I got him with a long handshake earlier, Franz.
Yeah, he just died laughing. You got a few with the long handshake. That was, I mean, Brandon takes the cake when he instantly started taking it and it was like, all right, we're just gonna power shake.
Yeah,
here.
It was great. Leonard's like, he was so confused when I did it to him.
He was like, wait, and then he caught on pretty quick.
And Nico Kurz with the wet high five. Brandon Perez playing him. Winner of that match will move on to play either Brett Holliday or Franz.
I believe Nico's been kind of fighting it on that. Has it been on that? Is he on the winner's side, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I thought I saw him on the loser side earlier. I was like, ooh.
No, that's just you projecting your own person out.
Well, I got Emma's last name way wrong, so.
Winkleman.
It's not Wilcombe, that's for sure.
That's close. But that is the last name that you said, at least. Looking at the winner's side over on the Masters Singles Crickets, you got Lane Finlayson from Montana. I butchered that one. Leroy Wozniak in that top 4 matchup. And then Jason Kalvoda waiting on the winner of Joe Peterson and Darren Auckland. Darren Auckland in the Masters bracket. As Emma does go ahead and make this one apiece. Nick West said, I forfeited out of cricket singles and somehow still went 1-2. There's no way. Right? There's no way.
Was it a bye?
Or did, like, the other person forfeit first?
Oh. What are you doing tonight, Nick? And why didn't you invite us? That's the real question.
He's probably getting Korean barbecue.
Oh, yes. No time for me to do that one.
So he had a bye, and then lost to Gary Rakowski. Decided to forfeit himself out. Somehow still beat Gluten Talk, who had to forfeit first. Okay, so he already forfeited beforehand. So he still won that forfeit match and then forfeited.
That's crazy.
So
work.
Shout out to Marcel getting that win and then losing. By the way, different Marcel though. That's funny. Leave it to Nick West, everybody. So you really went 2-2 with the bye. Good for you. What does Abby do with her control?
Took a shot at those 19s, and why not? I mean, you got 120 points on the board. Go ahead and take your opportunity.
And your Abby spot.
Emma's got a lot of work to do here. 18s or 17s.
Yeah, but both these legs feel like one-way traffic. It's someone's either winning or losing.
That person who goes first is the front runner.
Frankie Z saying open invite for Nick and Will to El Paso. Let me know when to buy the plane tickets.
Oh, my goodness.
We've been getting that offer for a bit now. One of these days we just got to do it.
Yeah,
right?
we
just got to do it.
We got to go run down there sometime and do it. That would be fun.
Change of flight. Work came home early. Work needs me back. Well, have fun doing real people work. We do fake people work.
Yeah, you got to do what you got to do, man. I'll be headed out. Well, I'll go ahead and announce it. I'll be headed out tomorrow morning for Whammo. So
thank you so much.
I got another task there to do. Because it'll be 12 straight days of streaming. So Wednesday, when this stream ends, head on over to, well, the same place for some more darts, just a different state.
Frank says, Nick, I'm moving to your town so we can play a season of League and we can partner together at Team Dart. Listen, if I'm ever playing Team Dart, that's because I got fired.
He's not talking about you. He's talking about Nick West.
No, he's not.
Yep.
No, he doesn't even like Nick West.
Yep. He said, I mean Nick West. That's what he's about to type
right
now.
No, he doesn't like him.
240 plays 74 here. Abby, full-on driver's seat here. Trying to gain another seat position, just like last night. Donna Gagan, Kristen Merson. They're in that 4th place position. They're playing on F1 right now, a little bit down the way from our streaming board.
Nick West says, Nick and Will, I let Frank beat me one time, and he flies me out and buys me everything. Take my advice and do it. And then Frank says, Nick D, you and I will play a season in Mexico. Now you're talking. I can play a season of League in a week into Mexico.
That's awesome.
I won't be playing sober darts if I do that, though.
Three bowls needed. Might as well stay there.
For Abby to go ahead and take the seat in this Masters bracket. Now to get it. 2 bowls, Miss Abigail. That will do. Abby Spot beats out Emma.
That will certainly do. Big win for her as she'll claim either 1st or 2nd place here. Emma will head to that loser's side.
To play either Donna or Kristen as they are playing that 4th place match currently.
We're going to go ahead and head on over here. It looks like Garrett Rakowski's about to step in.
Heard of him?
Who?
Have not heard of him.
What? Oh, sorry. Brett Hollanday is going to be his opponent. Brett actually played in the Masters bracket yesterday, so getting the opportunity to play in the Elite bracket tonight. He actually just missed out in that 3rd place position in the Masters event yesterday, so.
Yeah, and you can see they're just taking their last few warm-ups. Same thing, best of 3 all cricket winner of this matchup will play either Tyler W. or Brandon P. See, I can say Perez. I just don't want Tyler to feel left out. So just did it both. Wayne Harvey, who played Brett Hollanday in that final, by the way. Or no. Yeah.
No, Wayne Harvey, yes, played not Brett Hollanday. It was Juan Jose.
Yeah, but in the final, all right.
Yeah. Juan Jose Wayne Harvey.
The Masters.
Yes.
Is in elite. There we go. That's what I was trying
Wayne Harvey is in the
elite.
elite.
That was the point I was trying to make, and I got all confused.
Yeah, I saw him play Nico Kurz earlier. And that was just off stream on the on F5, I believe.
Yeah, as this bracket continues to wind down. Don't know what's going on, but should be about ready.
Yeah. Just be taking a second here. Garrett may have needed to go take care of something here real quick.
That he did. All right, guys, we'll be back in just a second.
Yeah, we'll go ahead. Well,
never mind. Maybe not. Hi, guys, the second was over. Hope you enjoyed it. It was literally the only time it's ever been just a singular second.
Singular second. Not 1 second more, 1 second less. 1 second.
Oh, Weehee. It is your imposter. He's in chat. We've been talking about you. I don't know if you've tuned in yet, but Tyler Wozesho literally throws, you guys make the same face in very similar mannerisms how you throw it. Like, stunt double, you guys are very similar. Like, it is insane.
Yeah, just looking at you guys both have the subtle head turn.
Can you use, a player cam to see F4 real quick? Is that possible? Can we show him? I'm putting Will on the spot here. We literally have been talking about this nonstop.
All right, okay, there we go. Well, sorry, this is taking a minute here. Probably the overhead's going to be the easier one.
Well, you have to see his face, though. It's the whole point.
Yeah, but you're not going to be able to see his face no matter what because he's a right-handed player, and we're going from the different angle.
But you definitely won't see it there. You get some face.
Trust the process, sir. Trust the process.
You don't see it from there. It's not the same. Not the same. Just not the same.
Well, you're right. But it's going to be hard to see anyway. So here we go. We're going to go on over to the Radikal board,
Watch
though.
Those matches from earlier. You'll like it. Weehee. You guys should be friends. You guys should play a doubles event together.
Do not do that.
Do that. You guys can play in any order you want. No one will know. Where's the Hurricanes match? Talking about Junlon Fernando. Junlon Fernando is playing. He won his last match. He isn't assigned to a streaming board or any board right now, but he is supposed to be playing Jason Alberts. No guarantees we will or will not. We do not assign the matches ourselves, but we're excited to show you whatever comes over our way.
Yeah, the tournament staff does a great job of taking care of that one, and I know that they're going to be keeping an eye on everything because brackets are moving pretty quick, and they'll be shuffling things around to help us out to cover as much as we possibly can. I know I went up there from the get-go, and they had a bunch of boards assigned to the elite bracket early in this, and by the time we were getting ready to stream and I looked at the bracket, I was like, oh, we don't need those anymore. So I went up there, and they were already in the process of moving stuff around for the levels that were just coming in to start play at 7. And, yeah, we're going to be having the action the rest of the way through this bracket. Entertainment value at an all-time high.
Well, there's one thing you can guarantee in Vegas. It's all-time highs of energy. This should be a good matchup. I'm curious to see what version of Garrett versus Brett we'll get. We've seen some brilliance out of Brett, and he fell shy in that last league decider. Garrett has had moments where he's been in his top gear, but not every moment has been in his top gear. Did get confirmation that the Milwaukee Monsters do barely move on to tomorrow, by the way.
Yeah,
by 2 legs.
That was a toughie.
2 legs. Otherwise, the Brownskins would have actually passed them. It was that close.
Well, how about in another bracket, we actually had a 3-way tie to decide who was going to go through to the finals. That was absolutely incredible.
Amazing stuff to see.
Have to go actually take a peek here. As Garrett's trying to pop a doozy. Yeah, it was in Masters Team Cricket D bracket. D-Sob 2, St. Lads, and Carpe Diem all had 12 wins.
Oh.
St. Lads and D-Sob 2 made it through. Carpe Diem took third. What a bummer there.
As they did not in fact seize the day, then.
Yeah, the Spanish team, unfortunately, will bid adieu there. Nice, solid 7 mark there. As you can see, Brett Hollanday has the point advantage here. Taking a look at the Bulls. And he only grabs a single, so 4 mark for Garrett gets him the leg win here.
I think you would like to hit that 4 mark for the leg win.
You think? There's a double. That's a great start. Oh, but he misses start 2. Oh, what a recovery. Yeah, the tie was actually settled in a playoff. They had a 1-leg shootout. I think everyone did that or something. So.
Yeah, I think that was we were looking at the international rules for the Chicago finals, and I was like, you know, playing around, changing up the format and freshening it up a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And when I was doing that, I was like, okay, first the winners decide by win losses and matches, then by leg differential, and then 1-leg shootout. Like you said, like an order of hierarchy of like,
yeah.
All right, here's the thing, and then usually here's 1 check, and then here is the last chance playoff. And if all else fails, you give up.
I think you should have chose that $79 Pokemon card instead. But, you know, whatever.
Or the outside go get it.
Why not?
Because this is awful.
That is terrible. You could give that to a kid and he would love it.
It's not even a reverse hollow. It's just a common.
Like, why would that?
Why would you even grade this?
Why would that be in there?
Not even a 10. This is terrible.
Secretly, it's a $1,000 card. We just don't know.
No, I'm certain. Unless it's a misprint or something. The bull hitters would be so disappointed in their new Pokemon opening pack. Have you seen that? Like, they've been getting in on card openings lately.
Cards is a big deal these days. A lot of father-son bonding, father-daughter bonding as well going on with that. Well, I mean,
no, I didn't say anything. I did say anything.
You chuckled. You chuckled, but
I didn't say anything.
It's the truth.
No, it is. It is. I'm just glad you included women.
80s, 90s. That was a trading card like mecca. Now it's back.
But now it's like back for the wrong reasons. Like it used to be like everyone was into it because they want to collect their favorite
cards.
Now
they want to make money.
Now it is just a business. Yeah,
just money.
I know somebody that literally like sends him and his friends out to 6 a.m. for Target restocks.
That's
to scalp
terrible.
Them.
That's terrible.
I agreed.
Get a life. Brett trying to stomp his foot in the ground. Taking a look at the 16s before going back up. Good decision. He collects on the 7.
What a battle he's trying to do. Brett needs to stay focused and hold control. He's playing well, man. I mean, he's really been putting the time in these last couple of years on his game and continuing to elevate. Oh, you got to switch to 18 or find a different angle on the 20.
Yeah, he's not thrilled with that one, but
doesn't maintain control. That's the one thing you had to do.
Yeah. Door opening opportunity for Garrett. But you know, if he's given an opportunity, he's going to take the look.
And he's going to smile while he does it.
He's the triple here on the 16. Nails it. Over to the 20s.
Yeah, I might say. But he doesn't.
He thought he missed out on one there.
See, there you found the first 2 trips. You have the higher advantage, which is why he shot it, but you're leaving another chance for Garrett to find a first start trip and move. First start trip, you can pop a single 20 and then go back to the 16. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
This time he stays on it, too. Yeah, I don't know why Brett left him that shot. It does leave Brett a shot here where if he finds a first start trip and a second start trip, he can just pop a single 16. But it's a 7.
Wasn't able to find even a close there, so this is in the hands of Garrett Rakowski for a 2-0 victory.
Yeah, this is going to cost them the match. Unfortunate for Brett Hollanday, who had a great shot of owning and controlling this leg.
Ooh. I was so confused that Donna and have been playing there for a minute. That one just ended. I believe Donna getting the best.
I was going to say, that match has been going on for a hot minute.
Yeah, so I just wanted to take a look there. And, yeah, it looks like Donna just got the win. So we'll have Donna versus Emma in our third place position here in just a moment. But that's a win for Garrett Rakowski over Brett Hollanday. As we'll take a look here. Yeah, the Germans are underway. Daniel Klaus. So we'll go ahead and head on over there for a quick minute.
Yeah, it looks like they put the women's third place on F3, so we'll make sure it's on a streaming board.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and do that one here. Let's.
Yeah, there's a leg win there. In this matchup of Daniel Klaus and Mirko Hornlein. Klaus has been doing quite well. And he will try to get this done 2 straight. Mirko will get the start. Finds the 19s. Good close on the 20s. Playing this aggressive. Oh, and that last dart goes high. It was a well-thrown dart, just doesn't quite connect. Daniel push down. Good mark. Might switch. Yeah, he didn't like the position of the flight, but the aggressive dart does not pay off. And there, the aggressive dart does pay off. 17 points. Oh my goodness. 6 mark right back, keeping it neck and neck. Curious to see the shot selection. Finds the first, you need to stay. Now you might look. Yeah, these guys are just going back and forth on trading blows. If someone stays in points for a big round, it could be enough. See what Daniel does. Good mark once again. This time he doesn't send it high. He puts it right where he wants it. And then nails the 16. 52 points gained. Means that 7 on the 15s is now the assignment. It is just 5. And Daniel's going to take this one 2 straight, it seems. Not much can be done. This one is winding down to an end. The hat trick will not push the needle. 3 bulls needed for a 2-0 win. Finds 1. Finds 2. And moving over for the 3rd one, Daniel Klaus does take it. Clinical, clean, professional leg.
That'll do. That will do. Good stuff there. As we're going to go to F6. Patrick Longyang, who we saw yesterday. He finished, I believe, 4th place, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, something like that.
So we're going to watch his matchup. And then right after this will be the ladies.
Right after they.
This.
What happened there?
I don't know. This will be the ladies' 3rd place matchup. That was great, wasn't it?
What? I didn't know what that was. Yeah, he did get 4th yesterday. That is correct.
Can you stop laughing at me? I'm trying to eat a chocolate muffin.
Hey. That's what that was. Oh, no. It's muffin.
Hello, I am the... We can't do that.
Trying to make the 15s happen. Oh, really won that last one, but doesn't convert. Yeah, I'm pushing onto the bulls, Patrick. No worries in the world. He has been playing some nice and relaxed darts.
Yeah, the rhythm is certainly there for Patrick.
Is this the second leg?
I'm not sure. We
think-
weren't able to check in,
I think
so
it might be. It'll be close to it. Depends on how fast the first one went. Oh, we thought he was done. He has to reset himself.
I believe so, because you look at player 2's going first here. So that would probably be the giveaway that it is.
No, that was just like one.
We're going to have to diddle this.
No, he's just saying, hey, Patrick, you accidentally skipped a turn. Not that it really matters. Yeah, there's just like one.
All right. I was confused because the player 2 scoreline was there first, so yeah. Either way, go ahead and set that scoreboard for you guys.
Ingo starts off with a 6 on the 20s.
What?
Just some comments. I just happened to glance over at my other monitor, and there was a Team USA announcement for a different soft tip event upcoming, and someone said, congratulations, but I'm not a fan of the hats-on representation of USA, which is so strange to me, that people like take it as a sign of like disrespect, because that's a fun fact, that's a uniquely American thing. The
hats are very
same thing with the flag touching the ground, like the code of like how you're supposed to handle a flag, uniquely American compared to pretty much every other country's tradition of flag handling, which is not non-existent, but definitely not as stringent. So, yeah, just never understood it. Yep. I understood like not being like intentionally like dismissive of it. But it's just one of those things where I'm like, guys, they're throwing pointy objects, and it's a flyer, and also they can wear hats. It's so okay.
Hat culture is pretty prominent here, no doubt.
It's also, we talked about this on the Jen and I's podcast, but we mentioned like hats is actually one of the more popular products among players, and one of the better ways to help support dart businesses. It's very easy to support different companies and also represent them as a sponsor potentially by wearing hats. It ain't that deep. Oh, good job contesting the X. He wasn't sure.
He was not too sure there at all. He had to double check. Discount double check.
To be fair, it's funny because I didn't realize until now that all 4 guys were wearing hats in the photo.
Yep.
Even better.
Literally all 4 of them. Is this Phantom of the Opera?
I think it is, and I didn't do it this time.
Some people's music choices, I tell you. Another one. He does grab another one, but Patrick only needs the 3 to lock in the leg and the win.
Cassie Curry got our back in chat. Make her a moderator. And there you go. Patrick takes out Ingo. Ingo gotta go. See you around.
Okay, Nick. All right.
Sorry. It's been a long day.
All right, so next up will be our ladies' third place matchup. Here in just a second. Donna Gagan takes on Emma Winkleman.
Donna and Emma.
Stop, Nick.
Stop it, Nick.
All right, we'll be right back. Right, time for our women's third place matchup in this Masters singles bracket. William Stewart, Nick DeShera here on the call. This is Donna Gagan taking on Emma Winkleman here.
Oh, you had it the whole time.
Yes, I did.
Yeah, this should be a good one. Donna Gagan, former Team USA participant.
Mm-hmm.
Emma, current Team Germany participant, and she just bumped a single 20, and let's see if they notice.
I don't think they did.
Well, it didn't change anything because that was the exact shot order she went.
Yeah,
she hit a single 20 and then missed on the last dart, so it didn't matter. Oof. Got away with it. Good last start there from Gagan.
I think what was funny is I just was kind of out there mingling or whatnot, and Donna got the update to move from F3 to F6. And she goes, "Thanks, Will." And I go, "Yeah, no problem." And she was like, "I'm joking. Nobody wants to see these trash darts I'm playing right now." I said, "Obviously you're doing pretty well to be in the third place matchup." But Donna feels like maybe she's not throwing her best stuff here. So I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, exactly right. She's going to want to convert on this and get a finals appearance, but Emma has been a force to be reckoned with. I've definitely been impressed. Her good is great. Finds the first 19. Trying to get more, but does find it on the last. Good shot from Donna on the recollect. Trying to get the point lead back. Going to be harder now. Not the right position. Yeah, you can see the reaction. Still an opportunity for the point lead to be regained. Talking 86 points different.
Needs to collect on 2 of these triples then. Should collect on a 4 mark. Not bad. Leaves her 14 points down. That was a big yes from somebody.
Yeah, someone was really loving that. Oh, it's Katie yelling from down there.
Oh.
Just players playing matches. No big deal.
Yeah, no big deal. There's players right next to her playing matches, and she's yelling.
Yeah. That's her problem. We don't know. This is an absolute point battle. Nobody's gotten the breakaway. And every time you think it's over, a big trip is found. Just like that one, brings it back within 2 points.
Keeping it pretty close here.
Well, why do I have the Sun Edge to open up more graded Pokemon cards?
Because once you start, you can't
This is
stop,
why I
guy.
don't gamble. I don't gamble.
Well,
I don't gamble.
Welcome to the addiction, my guy.
Extra emphasis on the diction.
The itch is gonna. He's looked at this box 74 times and opened it. I think it's the box that you enjoy.
I
not
do
even
really like the box. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just gonna put like my phone number in there and hand it to people at bars. What could be in that box? To be fair, it's so shiny. Shiny cardboard, man. Big fan.
Emma taking a second here. Like to go ahead and take the 19s. Pushing Donna the 17s here. And she comes up with a 6 mark.
With 18 points of difference, you're going to be stuck at the 17. If you find a trip and a single, is that enough to consider moving? I would argue that saying a full turn of points is going to be the most important thing.
Well, just the single there. 1 point ahead is Emma.
Love it. I love that dart. I even love that dart. Even though they went the wrong direction, it was the right idea from Winkleman. Winklewoman. I wouldn't have laughed at that one either.
Yeah. Not worthy of it.
You really simmered on it to make sure it wasn't worthy, too. That's the wild work here.
Really not worth it.
Much like a lucky box blind box.
Don't advise it.
$40 points means 3 marks on the 17 is now the baseline. Finds the first.
Like Days and Alberts did beat Junlon there. For those that were wondering, and looking on over the shoulder for that matchup, Franz Reusch and Nico Kurz on the bottom side of that bracket, as the winner will advance to play Dason in the hill position. Things are going to come to a conclusion pretty quick on that elite side. Garrett Rakowski will play Junlon in that 5th, 6th position. Patrick Longing and Daniel Klaus playing for 7th, 8th.
Yeah, just incredibly fast pace.
Now we will go ahead and take precedent on the ladies here for their final, of course, after this one. So just to preemptively tell you that.
And then we'll get some more coverage, probably that Masters bracket, which is just now finishing its 9th through 12th, if it's still running by the time we get through this, and Elite. And then we'll try to visit a couple other divisions tonight. We haven't, if we have the ability to, I definitely think this tonight's the night to look at a couple other finals.
Yeah, for sure. We wanted to do it for singles 0-1, but I mean everything kind of ended around the same time. It just made it too difficult. And the reality is they pre-assign matches ahead of time to this area, and usually they take precedent on the Elite Masters side of things over anything else. But you can't blame them for doing so.
Well, on top of that, I mean, viewership or not, I always think, like, I remember when live streams used to just not exist or be very rare and especially crappy when I was a player, right?
Yeah.
And in the last couple of years, and I'm not just talking about us, more companies in general are doing it, right?
Yep.
And it's becoming less rare, which is great. But the expectations seem to have not risen proportionally with that.
No.
And, like, it should still be a goal to get onto the live stream, not a expectation.
1,000%. Shouldn't just be handed to you. I mean, should be earned a little bit. You need to make the right choices for who gets up there, but
that's why, like, at some of the other events where, I've worked with the tournament director, it's like, okay, no, we go in this order of the priority, and then if there's this amount of time left, then we go and try to get what we can at the end.
Also, shameless plug. We actually try to do something with our live streams other than other live streams. So, USA Darts, if you want us to come over and, and stream your event, let us know.
Yeah, we were too busy doing a great work today. I mean, someone had to film that In-N-Out burger. Someone had to do it. As that was a big last start closing the 16. This 800-plus point battle is going to be going in the favor of Emma if the 15s don't get started and capitalize on from Donna, who is going to keep fighting.
Oh.
And this time decides to take the look after saying, that's enough of these 18s.
We'll go ahead and put a bracket link in the chat for you folks that are wanting to take a peek. Ooh. Fix that. Emma with a good shot there. 954 plays 860. We're at round 22, my guy.
Yeah, they're about to potentially round out. We have not seen one yet. Which means no 18 should be in the sight line here for Donna, as she has to regain the point lead.
Emma looking to go ahead and take this, and that's exactly what she does.
You can see that what it means to her as well. As this will be going to leg number 2 after a long fought leg 1.
Definitely long fought. Tough battle there between the two.
Wow, big darts on the open. Fine 7.
Those are some weird clicks there.
Yeah. And now Donna steamrolling in this leg. Of course, a trip 18's in Emma's back pocket, though. She just got all that practice with him.
Donna just kind of try to gather the 18s. Only successful on one, though. And this may be a door-opening opportunity here. Collect on a few of these. Good shot.
Oh, my goodness. What a last dart.
Absolutely massive. Joe Hildebrand tuning in to support Donna. That's her trios partner at times, I believe. Kurz and Franz in a heated battle there. Donna needs some points here. Has to have the 20s. And she misses 2, misses 3. Oh, no.
Yeah, and this could be a big moment in a leg where Donna had a massive early advantage. Oh, and what a big 7.
That is clutch from Emma. She puts herself in the driver's seat with the 17s and a 229 to 158. Oh, look at this here, folks. Emma really grabbing hold of this one. 365 plays 238.
Donna fighting back now on the 15s. Emma trying to close the door. Finds the first. And finds the trip. Back to the 17s. She doesn't get the last one, but now you're talking a 52-point difference.
You know, she called me back and not you two.
Yeah, well, because, yeah, I'm having a bad day. Okay, can we just admit that? Hate it here.
I'm great. I'm fine.
So fine.
Emma. I mean, just pad it up. 433 plays 313. She needs to just go ahead and take the look at the Bulls here, but Donna, if she's able to connect on a few of these, could make it interesting. There's 3. Do you take a swing here? Yes, you do. Emma, you can see the relief for her as she gets through this one for another opportunity at Abby's spot in a final. Gotta love that for Emma. As we'll just take a look around. Looks like we are empty on all our other fronts, so
finals coming up next.
We'll see where that gets called. We'll wait for it. We'll be right back in just a moment. Thanks for joining us, folks. We'll take an overhead view here. Oh, maybe not. We'll figure something out. I'll make sure to give you at least some form of view here with our board camera. It may not be the ideal angle, to be fair. I don't know how much you're going to be able to see from the game screen, but it's what I can do for you. So we're going to go ahead and do that one. No, I know it's not the best angle, but it's what I can give you of this Junlon Garrett 5th-6 matchup. So I figured I'd go ahead and at least provide you something, okay? We'll be right back. let's get underway with our our ladies Masters Singles Cricket Final. This one's going to be Abby Spott taking on Miss Emma Winkelmann of Germany. Looking forward to this battle. Abby has been a dominant force in these singles events, winning last night's Masters Ladies Singles 501 event, and turn around and put herself in a great position to take this one as well. Can she possibly do it? That is the question. You got to like her odds. She's got the best odds by far. Emma taking advantage of the start. 200 plays 95 here. Probably going to go downstairs the 19s. As you can see, she is. Closes it there. And a little bonus dart at the 18 as well. I was wondering if she would go back, but smart decision. Go ahead and attacking a new wedge. Got the 105-point lead, so Abby's going to have to really collect if she hopes to gather a good shot here. Abby just can't collect on a big triple to pad some more points and keep us a little bit tighter than we were. There's the close on the 18s. Surprised she didn't stay up there on the 20s just with the last, but like I said, either way is fine. She's got the position where she wants to be. As long as the distance is created, that's key. We got some German folks joining us here in the chat. It believe is 6 a.m., 6:15 a.m. over there. Do you recall? If I got my time zones correctly, or correct? Oh, you got 4 dogs? I wanted 1 dog, not 4 or 2.
I scammed them.
You did?
So they were like, buy one, get one, but you have to get a drink. I was like, I don't want to drink. And I was like, and I want 4 hot dogs. 'Cause I thought you wanted 2.
Yeah.
And I wanted 2. That's what I thought was happening.
Yeah.
So she's like, tell her you just want 2 hot dogs and a drink, and then I'll give you 2 more. But, like, don't get me in trouble. Sorry, this is the internet. And then Darren Auckland comes up. She scans me as the special for the buy one, get one, and the drink, even though I told her I want to pay for 2. And then Darren Auckland scans his, like, Diamond Elite Gambler's card, and it was only $9. So he got 4 hot dogs and a soda for $9.
That's not bad. That's
not bad. That's a good deal.
Not bad at all.
I would charge more at my house if you came over, Will.
Yeah, for bacon. But does it come with chili and cheese? That's the real question.
They had an onion bowl that looked suspect.
Yeah, that was very suspect. That's been there for 2 weeks. Anyway, back to this matchup. Yeah, Emma, she's really been just taking care of those 20s, as you need to do with a start. I am going to go ahead and get situated for seat, 4th, and all the rest.
Mm-hmm. Here's an opportunity for Abby. See what she does with it. Goes high. Does she bail to the 16s or does she stay? Her darts are extremely long, so it's really hard when those darts go over top. But she does stay for all of them. No bailouts. Will this be a cleanup job from Emma on this turn? It is a 24-point difference. It's a little close right now. Does push off, does get a clean close. Good shot there from Winkleman. Oh, good last from Spots. Brings it to 12. These two ladies have played against each other a fair amount between the seat match, now the finals, and of course the International Challenge. Familiar foes at this point. A good last start find on the trip 16. Abby pushed to the bulls, hanging over top. Crosses the flights and does bail to the 20, but doesn't find it on the ripcord pull. This is Emma's a leg to lose for the first leg. Abby's still fighting. Does find a hat trick. Brings it to within 4 bowls. But there's the double. You can see Emma giving a celebration with it. As Emma takes the lead here in this first set. Abby needs to rip 2 off the spin if she wants to get this final done without going to another set. She will get the throw. Best of 3 loser start format means you always get an opportunity with the throw to make this level. Oh, how about a 9 mark open there from Abby Spot? Finds the 20s, finds the 19s, and gets a little bit of rhythm going. 18s are on the grab. 18s are getting founds. And almost gets a 9 right back there from Emma. They are playing darts. When I'm saying darts, I mean it. These are some good darts in front of us. Are grabbed. Back to the 20s and a 7 to follow. Abby playing on a mission. 9 mark, 6 mark, 7 mark are the first 3 turns. Will this standard stay? Emma push to the 17s, trying to get the close. Only converts to a 2, and Abby going to try to run down with it.
Yeah, attack the 17s fully here. Get that X taken care of, especially with your current score line. There you go.
She is firing away.
Well, she had just a second break. She needed a leg to get it, kind of warmed up.
But 9 mark, 7 mark, 7 mark is still incredible opening.
Yes, it is.
I don't care who you are.
Yes, it is.
Oh, and the first set was promising, but goes into an awkward spot. Abby to go ahead, pushes to the bowl in double quick fashion. She doesn't get the 16s closed, so a little bit of reprieve from Emma, who is going to wipe the sweat off her brow for a second, but has to get stabilized quick. You need 7 on these 16s. I'm not going to get 7.
Abby should quickly go ahead and take the 16s here. That is her goal. There's the 1-2 punch.
Last leg decider just about set in stone. Masters bracket, Daniel Klaus is still taking on Nico Kurz. They're getting that one underway. Winner of that will play Garrett Rakowski. Garrett Rakowski just besting Junlon Fernando, where Garrett said, it's nice. I didn't have to do anything to be able to see the board screen. And Junlon just laughed. And then I looked over at Phil Glomsky. I'm like, he never has to do anything either. He can just see right over top.
Easy access.
Still one bowl away for Abby.
Well, a double there pushes the point lead to her. 161, 155. But Abby should go ahead and close still. Yeah, you got the 4 marks, or the 4 houses. My apologies.
You better apologize. 1-1 now. I was saying, do you really want to flip it? You can just show me one. She's like, go ahead. It's literally right there. I don't care. And then Abby's like, I don't know. And then Emma's like, no, I know. Just go ahead and show me one. And then now Abby's going to show one. Oh, good diddle there from Spot. Again, those long darts make it a little tricky on the diddle. Emma tries to place it. It's a well-thrown dart as well, but not well enough.
Yeah, and that's going to be a big-time advantage for Abby, depending on what she can start with here. If she can do what she just did, give her the title.
She would like to get both, right? Both singles titles under her name. Gets bested by a 7 on the first round of punches getting thrown back and forth.
Oh, 2 biggies. And she gets a 9.
Wow, big shot from Abby, who is absolutely on a heater right now in this matchup.
And you can see Emma just go ahead and acknowledge that one as that is massive. For a potential 2 legs on the spin for Abby Spot.
Got to continue the pressure. Going for the close in the 19. Taking the first 2. It will take all 3, but it is a clinical close. There's the opening. Emma not able to collect. And Abby just absolutely flawless right now. Not leaving any openings and taking everyone that has been given. Finds a single on the 18. Finds another. And works it closer and closer. Gets a second house. Spot is hitting the spot.
She certainly is. But Emma is as well here in this round. Almost collects on the 9.
And doesn't need to do anything else. Abby's doing a good job. Continuing to control. Emma's been phenomenal. We saw this version of Emma who was playing so strong against Team Spain and USA and Canada in the round robin phase in particular. She was definitely the one with the highest firepower. We're seeing glimpses of it, But Abby hitting a different gear at the right time. Something she's known to be doing over the years. That's our trip 20 on the bailout.
She has got a big-time lead on the points. I just don't know how Emma's going to overcome this advantage here, especially with the 20s and 18s the way of Abby.
Nico Kurz does get bested by Daniel Klaus.
That was a tough battle there between two fellow countrymen.
Good shot from Spot. Finds a mark on the 15 and gets a close on the 16s.
Daniel Klaus will take on Garrett Kowski on F7. That's 4th place. Dason Alberts will take on Franz Roysch on F8. That's going to be your seat. So that'll happen over here next.
And now we'll get the close. 3 bowls away from another singles title.
Wow, just absolutely amazing for Abby. When you come here and sweep the singles, that's got to feel good.
Feels great. I wouldn't know, but if I was her, I would imagine it feels great.
I would never know that feeling.
There's the double. 1 bowl away. And Abby Spot is your Master Singles Cricket and O1 champion. Gets it done. Emma played phenomenal. You can see all the love she has given over there. As we have another great matchup in just a few moments, don't we?
Yes, we do. We're going to have a good one coming your way next, folks. Don't go anywhere, as it's going to be our king seat, followed by 3rd place, and our final. I'm looking forward to this one. William Stewart here. Nick Teixeira. We'll be right back in just a moment's time.
All right, count me in whenever.
All righty, everybody. It's our hill matchup, our team seat battle between Dason Alberts and Franz Roych here. William Stewart, Nick DeShera on the call. Dason has been throwing some heat. Franz obviously has been throwing some heat as well to end up in this position, but I don't know. It's tough to pick a favorite here. Of course, you kind of want to go with the person that you know best in Dason, but at the same time, I don't know, man. Royce, I've been kind of watching on. He has just been on fire.
Yeah, when Franz is good, Franz is great. We see so many brilliant moments out of him. His timing is incredible. Occasionally he gets a real gitchy dart, and you can see it when it happens because of his reaction, but incredible player doing incredible things. Dason, runner-up last night after a great run. Losing out to Mark Taylor. So we'll see how this one plays out. I'm going to tip my hat towards Dason, but that's mostly on the fact that he just really wants a win, man. I mean, these guys both do, but just the way that he is so calm, but so yet determined in how he speaks about this event makes me believe that he is hungry for it. We'll see what ends up happening. No matter what, Team Shorts will win. So that's good news.
Team Shorts or Team Jorts?
Team 8 mark from Franz.
That's solid. And look, I mean, he's put himself in a position where he's got 4 houses. Dason needs to collect on 1.
I only have an apartment. Surprised that last start wasn't maybe a consideration of the pop of the 19. It just is so hard being 4 houses.
Yeah.
And if you hit it, it's not enough points where you assume it's going to go back the other direction. So not really a good spot either way. As you can see, Franz actually electing to take a swing. Now this is the turn, though, where you find 2 trips and pop a single 19.
You have to. You have to.
If you don't find 2 trips, you're not going to win this leg regardless.
You have to do something here.
You can see the hands up. And now the 15s. How's Feeder's Day? And back up to 20. 2 Germans, 2 Americans left in this bracket. Daniel Klaus taking on Garrett Rakowski. Garrett Rakowski heard Porky wanted to go eat somewhere that closed at 9, and he said, how about I just don't
make
lose?
a run. Did you DoorDash that? Gosh, Porky.
What'd you get, like a
Killing
hot dog?
me, Smalls.
You just got nothing? Do you want Will's hot dog?
Yeah, you want this other hot dog? He said, oh, okay.
Here's
okay.
some condiments, too, if you want some. I used all the mayonnaise.
Oh, okay. That was great from Porky. Oh, that's great. If you're going to force me, I guess I'll eat it.
Well, we got to feed Porky. It's family tradition. Dason making a stand at the Bulls, but it won't be enough. Franz is going to take leg number 1.
One nil advantage to him.
Joey Man in chat saying, did Porky take a nap yet? I mean Jason Hawkinson. I don't know how that happened.
Wow.
Ongoing joke for
Ongoing
years.
joke? Oh, yeah. Porky has not taken many naps this weekend, to be fair.
That explains the average.
That explains it. Gone are the times of old where he would use our streaming area as a bed.
No one's done that this year. We normally always get 1 or 2 at NDA Team Dart.
Use the gates.
But to be fair, I mean, things are running so much faster than they used to as well.
Yeah, true. I mean,
the 4 a.m. NDA Team Darts, yeah, everyone was taking naps at some point.
They are gone. Yeah, they are long gone.
NDA was like, what if we just put these really comfortable lounge chairs out there?
Dude.
People have been napping up there.
Those are great. Those are great. They got a whole, convenient, bar, just kind of player area where you can just chill out. Enjoy a practice if you want to. Enjoy the bar. Enjoy the TVs. The game. Couple games are on.
There's no way.
Oh my goodness. What are you doing? Oh my. He's eating hot dogs horizontally, guys.
That's how he eats his burritos, too.
Terrible.
That's amazing.
Franz right after the 17s. Needs another. One more.
Oh, and he doesn't get the last. Franz, can he get the 16s? Clicking on it. Has to move over. You can see how that flight pushed. And still kicks out. So this should be a good moment. Yeah, Stewart saying, just heard y'all talking about comfy loungers, talking about side pockets. I am not allowed back at side pockets after Will's like, let me bring you to a local spot. And I go there and I just start being a jukebox, well, I'm going to say a terrorist. I was just, I was
pretty much
doing the worst. And Will was so embarrassed because there was like people that don't know Will. They know like Wichita Will, the local guy. And I'm over there like, who played this?
On to the last dart at the 16s. Let's find it, but Dason should take it. Probably go 15s first and then over just to grab a house. Needs the triple here, though. Gathers it. He's not happy with it, but he does get it. And then the reason why is because Franz has a shot here. And I like his odds. Well, it doesn't collect.
Yeah, this is a cleanup shot. Jason to keep it professional. Does grab it, should push. Doesn't get it, so now a shot available for Franz. Yeah, smart. Smarter. Smartest.
Oh, that's a clutch shot for Franz.
Yeah, this might be a 2-0. You can see Dason changing out tip. Oh, what a magnificent answer. You needed 5 to at least add a dart. I would still favor Franz going for the 2 bulls and a single, but still, it's a good shot. It makes it so an error here can get you a leg shot that you otherwise you felt like you were completely out of. Yeah, that's a toughie. Oh my goodness. There's no way Daisy could have dreamed that this would be the shot scenario. He maybe thought, I might have an outside chance.
Franz kind of looking at the scoreline here. You have to pin this trip 16, and
wow,
he gets it.
What a
somehow.
40,
how did that go in?
45 points. Yeah, I was making the argument I had to switch to a double on the last serve, if I'm being completely honest. That's where my head was at. So you can see Nico and Daniel waving in the background, and Dason goes ahead and sends this to a last leg decider.
Special request, whammo. Somebody asked me they're playing a drinking game and wanted me to say whammo, so it's 4. So there you go.
Daniel said that he appreciates me matching his hair, by the way. Daniel Leddick.
Yeah.
Me, him, and Christian are starting a band. The Platy Daddies.
the Greyheads.
The Greyheads. Well, to be fair, I'm already a talking head, so that one wouldn't work.
Are you a Talking Heads fan?
They're okay.
Okay.
They're fine.
Get out of here.
I've never heard a song where I'm like, I don't like the Talking Heads, but I'm not the one putting them on. You know? I feel the same about Talking Heads as I do feel about most of Demi Lovato's work. It's fine. Not the one putting it on.
Makes sense.
3 mark on the grab isn't enough for Franz. Dayson, can I borrow your Charger Alberts? Gonna see what he can do. Doesn't like that dart, and this is tight. You can see living and dying. Well, mostly just dying on the darts. I don't even see any celebrations when they're good. They're just supposed to be good.
Oh, that'll do. Pushes 180 points his way.
You used to see it years ago. The German teams would be 200 points only ahead and nothing or anything else. Their strategies adapted a lot over the years, and sometimes you just got to dish it right back at them.
Yeah, every once in a while you got to do it. They've learned the game now, haven't they? Where years of old, maybe they were still trying to understand it a little bit, but they put in the work.
Yeah, no, exactly. They just keep talking to Porky. So it was just a single, unfortunately, for Dayson, but still a very fortunate turn. 127 points means that this needs to be over a 9 mark on the 18s. It's a good, comfortable spot. Especially if this is only 5 or less. And it's less. It's 3. Dayson knows he's one big 9 from saying 9 more for this match. Nope. Didn't like that one.
Nope.
Trip 17. And, yep. Goes ahead and grabs a 7. Franz. Not enjoying this.
You corrected it. Nope. Didn't like that one.
I know I'm cringe.
Sorry, guys. My bad.
Will watched me earlier film the end of our cringe anxiety challenge, and I think he realized now, a microphone, I can do it fine. As soon as I have to go and do a cappella karaoke in the middle of the smokers area, I freeze up. I know when I'm cringe.
Oh,
good shot.
Coffin shot.
Good shot.
You can consider that a big old coffin shot.
I can consider that a game, set, and match. Dayson Alberts will be making another finals appearance, this time from the seat position. Franz will have to play either Daniel Klaus or Garrett Rakowski. Klaus has been on a mission as well. And Garrett, it's Garrett Rakowski. Dayson. You're already in Masters. You don't need to bring down your average. Giving a handshake, and you can see Daniel hitting the shot, and you can tell it must be a good shot if Garrett's calling it and directing it in the background. When Garrett's directing traffic, it's not a good sign unless it's his own team playing.
Yeah, I agree there. This is your 4th place matchup, folks. Winner stays in it. Loser bids adieu. What's up for grabs for 4th here?
4th, not as much as 3rd, I can tell you that much, but it is 500 bones, 700 for 3rd, and then it's 1,000 for 2nd, 2,500 for 1st.
Woo-hoo! Big money when it comes to 1st place.
Yeah, that 1st and 2nd is a classic, hey, you want to chop this scenario for me?
That is a definite.
But 3rd and 4th? No.
No.
I will play
it out.
You're not getting $100 off me.
You're playing it out. But I'm glad you mentioned it. That's a classic, look at each other like, maybe.
Porky has told us that nobody's ever split, and they always play to the fullest of their hearts and abilities at these tournaments. Thank you, Porky. Good 3 in the bed from Garrett, trying to stay alive in this leg, and presumably this match.
I'm thinking this could be last leg decider.
Pretty certain.
Just based on...
These guys didn't mess up. They were ready at the same time.
Yeah, so. Based on the other one going to the distance.
Here's the dart that matters. And it matters a lot. Finds it on the 17. Now Garrett forced to make another bed. He just doesn't want to sleep in it.
Jason. Garrett actually just sleeps top of the sheets. Nothing on top of him. Just top of the covers.
That is true.
Yep.
Daniel, on the other hand, no night-nights. Doesn't need them. So try to put a pin in this. Doesn't get it. So one last chance in this leg, you think, for Garrett. This is the turn where you go up, you find a big scoring, try to force an error. It's still not good position, but you can make it a salvageable one by hitting a 9 here. Another one of those. And it does happen. So you can see 22 points means if you don't get a first start trip, it starts to get a little tricky on the shot. Now he's averaging a 6-4. You expect to close in the point lead, but if it's within 50, you might still have a chance. That's best case scenario for Garrett. No first start trip. Oh, even a better case scenario. Garrett has to hit this moment. First start trip. Grab the 19s and pop the single on the 16s. Walk that dog. Floats the first. You can tell it left a little funny. Now he's going to try to bank it off the dart, and you can see Daniel knowing he got away with it, kind of pantomiming in his chest, and he's really going to get away with it. Just 2 15s for advantage into the bowl and a single to push it. Gotta grab the 15s. And just drill the single. Does it do so? A clinical turn there for Klaus. 77.
This is in the hands of Daniel for sure, but
It's also 7 bulls, so
that's the key here. Is it's just out of reach for Garrett.
like even if Garrett hit a first start double bull and closed both numbers, he would still have to hit 5 on the return, assuming 3 got missed. I always say like you never want to bank on having to hit 5. 4 and 3 bulls are actually pretty similar level of difficulty.
Yeah, yes,
but
it is.
5 is significantly harder than 4. It's like how money works. $2 is basically free, but $3 is basically $5. That is how that works. That's how money works.
That's not how. No.
It is. It's called price perception fallacy. Anyways, here's 3 bulls. There you go. Daniel Klaus knocks out the bullet, Garrett Burkowski, and will be meeting Franz Rorsch in the 3rd place matchup.
You didn't have to mess up his hair, though, Garrett. Come on now. Just kidding.
It was already messed up.
All righty, guys. We're going to have a 3rd place and final coming your way. We did take a look at the Masters bracket. They're 5th, 6th, so potentially we'll bring over that final as well after we're done. But hang tight. We'll be right back in just a moment.
Welcome to the show. I'm Geraint Price, and you're watching USA Darts.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store With over 10,000 different products, we create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Looking for handouts, I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision, come and watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the goat is, me hands down. Yeah, no time for arguments. I cut out the politics, no. It's all my competence. I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak. Get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, what you ready?
Chance the hometown hero Michael van Gerwen has to take big moments in the final. Van Gerwen in charge. He needs double five. Michael van Gerwen wins on home soil.
Missed again. I am so bad at darts, and this jersey is so uncomfortable. You need a custom jersey from Flashpoint Designs. Oh, yes! That last jersey had me feeling like 10 pounds of rocks in a 5-pound bag. Flashpoint Design jerseys go from kid sizes all the way up to 9XL tall. Will it help my dart game? Nope. While the Flashpoint Design jersey will make you feel like a better dart player, you still need to practice. You bet I do, but at least I'll look good doing it. Look and feel like a winner with Flashpoint Designs.
Welcome to the show. I'm Geraint Price, and you're watching USA Darts.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store.
It's time for our third place matchup now. Daniel Klaus, Franz Reusch. Here we go. I mean, what can we say about this one? Both have been kind of playing well. Franz just missing out to Dason in that seat match. Had an opportunity to make it 1-1, but lost 2-0 instead. So a little revenge is what he's hoping for here to get back to Dason. Can he do it? I don't know. Daniel's been kind of fighting it out on this loser side for a minute here and doing pretty well.
The performance that Daniel just put on gives me all the reason to believe that he's the favorite in this matchup. The way he's playing right now is just impressive.
Exactly. What did he just throw? He just threw like a 7, didn't he?
It was a 6. Yeah, it was like 6'4", I think, somewhere in that range. Yeah, that's what I was looking at. Yeah, not bad. So we'll see what happens, as Daniel should just be able to pop 2 19s and then go back for points. Might start with the points. He typically will start points first on these 2 mark close type turns. He doesn't count on missing very much, so that shows in his shot selection, although that's exactly why you do the other order. He didn't account for it and then missed. You're welcome for that commentator's curse, my friend. I apologize. Will it be hurt? No, Franz is getting frustrated about it.
Oops, I don't.
Oh, and tries to grab the 18. Doesn't go his direction. That master singles bracket, I believe, is just now hitting 4th place. Yeah, it's the 4th place match is underway. Looking at some of our other brackets. Still a little bit further back in level 1.
Well, they started a little later.
Yeah,
so.
I know.
You look, I think after 8 is when it.
Yeah, they stagnate start times here, so you're starting to get to top 16 in the top 5 levels, it looks like, as those are all just now finishing. Start to get to the lower levels, and it goes a lot faster. So once we finish this in the Masters, we'll try to get at least another level or 2, hopefully tonight. It seems like tonight's the night to have this happen. And a good 9 mark find from Franz. It's a little too late to have that happen, but you're still going to take it, right?
Yeah, I agree. You got to take it. Decides to take a shot at 16 with the last. It pays off for him. Now has the 20s, 18s, and 17s.
Good last start, fine, but not good enough. Daniel should be able to go ahead and take the leg here in position at least.
A little old school Daft Punk that's getting shown some love.
Better than the Talking Heads.
That's a tough one.
You had to really think about your opinion on that one.
That's a tough one because Daft Punk does have a lot of good hits, but
they're bangers.
Talking Heads does as well.
Yeah, but I feel like Daft Punk really modernized an entire genre of music. Like, I mean,
yes,
they really,
they did.
They really did take a whole
well,
genre.
in essence, Talking Heads did too. That's some weird music right there, brother.
That is true.
Klaus gets the win. But I would admittedly say Daft, a little bit bigger presence for their genre, right?
Yeah.
All righty. 1-0 advantage for Daniel. Gonna go to Franz to start this one.
Good 6 on the open for Franz. And a 5 in response means that Franz has control. Once Franz gets settled in a matchup, he typically does well. Well, we see him get settled. Oh, what timing here from Klaus.
Oh, man, he just shuts the door on the 20s. 152 to 180 here. Klaus down in points, but decides to take that opportunity and force Franz the 18s. Gonna go down now. Oh, this is immaculate play.
But interesting that he continued to attack. You saw his eyes flutter on that third dart.
I figured he may go to the 18s for 2 rather than just the initial 1, but hey, I mean,
it's a challenge.
Whatever you fancy.
It's a challenge. 11-point game. And this time, challenge not accepted. Now 30 points. The McLeod's team representative trying his best to get another swing. 30 points is a good number. Because a single will still get you the point lead on a 5. Oh, he swung it there but doesn't collect.
That's difficult. I think because he feels he has the 1-0 advantage, go ahead and take opportunities when you can.
Oh, wow. Kind of baited Franz into doing the same.
Mm-hmm.
Now Daniel can do a lot with this. 2 18s.
Yeah, and they're just going to be 2 singles, but he does collect on the triple.
This is the dart that matters.
Onward and upward. 5-8 to a 5-0. We always say a half a mark to a full mark advantage against throw gets it done most of the time.
Oh, and Franz doesn't even get the 15s closed. This might just be it.
I believe it is going to be it. Daniel Klaus to end this one in 2-0 fashion.
Just has to close the 15s. Got to make sure to close. And does find a trip on the last. 46 points. Means it'll be 5-3 on the Bulls. Franz going to be frustrated. It felt like he was primed to potentially go on the run.
One, 2, and 3 needed. There you go. Daniel Klaus books a finals spot and a match with Dason Alberts here in just a moment. And I don't think it's going to be very long. Dason, you can see, already stepping in, getting ready.
And making a joke about what board to play on there.
Yeah, I'm just going to whatever they really want to play on at this point is fine. I do need to go ahead and coordinate with our staff. I don't think that a game was scored, so let me go ahead and do that one real
Take
quick.
care of it on their phones real quick. You can just tell the players and they'll do it.
Okay, well, let me go ahead and do that real quick. Hold on.
We'll be right back, guys. How about that? By the way.
Welcome to the show. I'm Gerwin Price, and you're watching USA Darts.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
I ain't looking for handouts, I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision, come and watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the GOAT is, me hands down, yeah. No time for arguments, cut out the politics, no. It's all my competence, I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak, get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, what you ready?
Waiting. Chance the hometown hero Michael van Gerwen has to take big moments in the final. Van Gerwen in charge. He leaves double five.
Missed again. I am so bad at darts, and this jersey is so uncomfortable. You need a custom jersey from Flashpoint Designs. Oh, yes. That last jersey had me feeling like 10 pounds of rocks in a 5-pound bag.
Dason Alberts takes on Daniel Klaus in our Elite Singles Cricket Finals. Dason Alberts currently holds the seat, has been looking very strong here in this one, but also Daniel has been as well. I mean, you look at his success on this back burner on the loser side, it's been pretty strong. Can he continue to make this run to force a double dip set? Let's find out.
Yeah, let's talk about that run from Daniel. Had a first round bye, lost in round 2 immediately to Brandon Perez. He then goes on to beat out, after getting another bye, he was a part of he got the free win over Nick West. Shout out Nick West. And then beat out Marcel Charbach, Franklin Osborne Jr., Leonard Gates, Scott Farian, Mirko, then Nico Kurz, and then Garrett Rakowski, and then Franz to get to this point.
Pretty good run there on the loser's side, man. Yeah, that is dominant stuff.
Dason Alberts, on the other hand, after first round bye, beat Juan Jose, Scott Furian, Jens Neist, Patrick Longen, and then beat out Franz to get to this point. A significantly shorter run by about half the amount of matches. That being said, Dason's been using his time well. So is Daniel. So I'm going to be honest. I am going to lean towards the seat holder. I really think Dason's looking likely. He has a good little crowd with him. But I think if there was anybody that we saw today that could double dip, it's the form that Daniel's in right now.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you're averaging around a 6. That's going to be pretty good stuff here. But we said you got to average a half a mark to a full mark ahead of your opponent against throw to get this, to get it done. It's not an easy task to do, especially when your opponent's throwing around a 5-5 or a 6.
There, the 17s seem free. Grabs the 18s. This is an opportunity for Klaus early. And yeah, good 9. Averaging a 6.75. Daniel. Just like the meme from 2018. Damn, Daniel. Damn.
Daniel.
Yeah, you knew it was a big meme back in 2018 if you made it on Ellen DeGeneres.
Klaus now in control here.
This is beautiful. It's magnificent. It's excellent.
Well played.
It's a 6.8. It's an incredible leg. Dason only a gear, maybe 1 gear lower than where we've been seeing him at. 5.17. Really think we've seen a lot of 5.5 pluses out of him and that type of scoring power even in the 01 days.
Yeah, 2 bulls is all that's needed for Klaus.
So double bull in the last, but not enough to stop this shot incoming for a break a throw for leg number 1. Not exactly how Dason probably pictured this going. Something he's going to have to snap right back off of.
Someone must be a big Luke Humphreys fan, as we've heard Riot. I predicted Riot probably 17 times so far this weekend.
Okay, I'm going to do it.
Good win for Klaus. 1-0 advantage. And that's big. Against throw.
Yeah, it is at least a loser start best of 3, right? So on the other end of things, you might be okay.
Yeah, I mean,
you might.
Dason
You get the throw.
Dason just needs to hammer pretty good number here.
Yeah, it's a lot more about the momentum of it all, right? And Jason starts off with a 9.
Yeah, that is absolutely perfect for Mr. Dason. And a good follow from Daniel. Oh, come on. Another? Oh, just ricochets outside of the wedge.
Oh, and you can see a head shake. It's a slow down.
Come on, Nick. Don't even.
Oh, that last one looked like it should have been a 9. Be nice. Good last from Franz, but not enough to take control back. Dason should be able to pop the 18 on this turn. He wants to do so while also grabbing some more points. And just not exactly what he had in mind.
Not at all. Still has a decent advantage here, but it can be turned on him. Not anymore.
Yeah, good last start. Here's the swing, and there's the hit. 14 points.
Not really thrilled with it, but
Well, he just knows what he's going against, and 14 points is just not enough because it leaves a 7 mark as the swing.
oh,
There it is, and it's going to be a 9 potentially.
it is.
Yeah,
It is.
Look at that. Daniel Klaus giving it some stuff.
Yeah, big shot. As he does have a few German supporters that have all of a sudden creeped on over here. They always seem to make their way over to support their fellow countrymen or women.
The problem is the body language. Daniel's playing in victory, and Dason, of course, I mean, he's not afraid to show when he's not happy with a turn. It just, if I'm Daniel, I'm inspired right now with the board. Albert's directing traffic. But a slight detour at the off-ramp for Klaus on the close. Oh, and how about that 9? Welcome back, Dason.
There you go. Dason calling for him to move over. Despite being 10 points down, he's done it a couple times.
Yeah, I was going to say, he's called that multiple times.
I think he just more or less wants him to do it rather than
Maybe
stay. Go
that's
ahead and
true.
go over there. Go over there. Give me an opportunity.
Oh, here we go. Doesn't swing it with the point lead. Leaves a 9. Actually, I believe he left a 6. By 1 point. So a trip here would get a 1-point lead. And here a swing would get advantage going into the Bulls. But decides to stay. But 48 gets the point lead back. This is getting nervy. A little tight.
A little tight indeed, but let's be real. Dayson's going to go ahead and collect on this 15. No, he doesn't even take a look.
Second time he didn't swing it. I don't like it. The first time I could see it, but that time there, it just seemed like the moment to do it.
You're begging for him to take it out. I mean, he's throwing a 6+ here.
6-point lead. Maybe he just wanted to purchase the point lead. He closes it immediately. Grabs some points. That's a good spot. Yeah, drops it right in. 102-point lead. Jason Alberts does get out of this scenario.
Well, Dayson needs 3 bowls.
And no game shot available on the other side. Take it through. Send it to a last leg decider. Will Dayson retain the seat and win the title in this leg? Or will Daniel send it to another set? Looking for the line. Drills it. What a shot there from Daniel. I'm having a little bit of laugh at the confusion of the both having white flights.
Right?
Oh, wait, which shirt? Actually, I need that one.
Well, I think it is. For me, I will not use anything but white flights, and that's like
I
a.
never bought into that one too much personally.
I like it. I like to see. I like the clear line of sight myself.
I just don't think it changes the line of sight for me. At least I've never felt like it has.
I just like being able to see if my flight's in the way or not.
But
I think that the white flights do that.
The only flights, the type I won't use is a clear because I can't find on the carpet.
Oh, yeah, a clear is bad. I think a black is bad as well. I don't like that.
Yeah, but it looks so sharp sometimes. So sometimes
But
I
what
will.
I'm saying is
on a black coated setup, I would use it just because it looks cool.
But what I'm saying is if you, as I said, I play steel tip a lot. What's on the Trip 20 bed usually?
No,
or what's on the 20 bed?
No, I understand.
Well,
I mean,
there you go.
This ice board is blue, and I still throw a blue shaft. So.
True. Big 9 for Dayson.
Oh, and a good last start find. It was needed from Daniel. Finds the Trip 20. Looking for the angle on the 19. Yeah, overthrows it. You can see the reaction. He's really starting to get into this.
Huh, I wonder how that song got on here.
Does find the 18. Does he swing?
Dayson's calling for it again.
This time he does take him up on it, and he only finds a single. So, Dayson, what do? You have an opportunity to really cement a lead now in this leg.
There goes 19s here and pound him.
Yeah, they're
He's
free.
not going to move.
They were such good spots. When they catch Lowen that bad for him, the way he throws, he just is able to just place it right on it.
Look
the
at
crowd's
the
building
The
up.
crowd really came over in support.
I mean, these guys are playing right now. They're playing some darts.
They heard Mulan and said, "Oh, Dayson's up. Let's go.
Let's get down to business."
To defeat the Huns."
Never seen Mulan?
You never seen Mulan?
Nope.
Even I've seen Mulan, and that's like was pushing like the upper years for me. And come on.
Gotta find the trip to shoot up. You can swing it. And he does swing it, Dason Alberts.
Yeah, this is.
And look at Daniel. He's slowed down from that 6 average to 5, and it's a good 5.
But it's just not going to do nothing against a 7.25, though.
It's like you took that 1 mark away from him and added, Dason did, and then added to his own score. Corner pockets for Dason Alberts. 17, 16, 15 might be the shot selection. Yeah, it starts 17. 16. And almost gets to 15. As you see, he really wanted that last. Was ready to pop off on it. A 9 mark on the 15 gets a 10-point lead.
Only 3 for Klaus. This is in Dason's back pocket. He needs 2 15s and the Bulls. Getting pushed through.
There's no way.
Oh, no.
Now that makes it interesting. So it's only going to be a 7-point deficit. So trip 15, trip 15, trip 17. It's 3-4 on the Bulls, but with a close needed. I can't believe that error from Dason after all that. There's one. Doesn't get the other. So he won't get the shot. He's going to have to stay. So now Dason on claim duty. 2 big singles and then back to the 17 is the new shot selection. Grabs the close. He's going to push the bull. And there gets it 1 away. 5 bulls now needed to try to stay in this match. Daniel Klaus is getting close. Oh, look at this shot. Finds the 5, but it's just not enough, you think. You think it's probably here that Dason gets the title. 1 single bull, 1 single 17.
Surely.
And does get it there.
Yeah, you knew it was going to happen. Dason Alberts rights the wrongs of yesterday's second place finish to grab the title here in our singles cricket event. Oh, yeah, but he's going to take home a nice chunk of change, $1,000 his way.
Yeah, it's some great stuff indeed. A great performance. Dason Alberts well deserving of the title.
It looks like our Masters level getting called over on F8 for our third place matchup. That's Colton Mitchell and who? Lane?
Yeah, it's going to be on F7. That's Colton Mitchell and Lane Finlayson. Finlayson. Sorry, excuse me.
Yeah.
So we'll have that over here in just a moment's time, folks. Don't go far. And we are here. It's a third-place matchup as we got a good one. It's Colton taking on opponents because I forgot to look at it beforehand
Lane.
and immediately forgot. Lane, thank you. As I'm Nick Shure, joined for not very much longer by Will Stewart.
Yeah, going to head out. Whammo begins Wednesday afternoon.
Whammo.
So I got a bright and early flight. We'll get into Green Bay around 3 o'clock, and, we'll make it work. So 12 straight days of coverage here. NDA followed by Whammo. Join us on Wednesday afternoon right here on USA Darts and on our Facebook and YouTube. So thanks for allowing me to be a part of this once again.
You're welcome.
You're number 6 in the books for me here at NDA Team Dart. Nick's got you in good hands the rest of the way. Nick, enjoy it, buddy.
Oh, I certainly will enjoy the peace and quiet coming into this commentary booth.
Guys, take care. Thanks for joining us. We definitely appreciate all the support, whether you're here in the States, in Germany, Spain, or elsewhere. Guys, it means a lot. Thank you.
All righty. You're in my hands now the rest of the way, chat. So enjoy this grade C commentary as Lane gets leg number 1. Lane gets leg number 1. I'm already messing it up. Will's been gone for 5 seconds. I'm already messing it up. It's record time here, everybody, but I'm looking forward to it. As we get into leg number 2, getting best of 3 in this bracket, so blink and you miss it kind of coverage. We're going to sit back, relax. We're going to get the final after this, and we're going to peek around to some other levels. Loser of this matchup will take home $308 specifically, $500 for second, and $700 for first. Good 7 on the start there for Colton Mitchell. And you can see a little bit of frustration, giving a little hand motion on it. Knowing here an opportunity to close a round. Masters bracket's no slouch, by the way. We're going to see some errors, some moments of inconsistency, but overall, I mean, we've seen Dustin Hull and others in these brackets in the past. It's a tough spot where the average is cut off and where it continues on from. Grabs the 18s, gets another. And how about a 3 in the bed to make up for the previous turn? Just the 1 mark followed by a 9. That's how I would average a 5-0. So next round, 1 mark, then round after that, 9 again. If you do that, you only ever have to use 4 of your darts. If you average a 5 mark, you're typically using, well, all 3 of your darts each turn. And that's a lot of work. That's 6 darts you're using. Just 2 singles on the 16. I miss you. I love you, Daddy. Oh, sorry. Would I not mute my mic, guys? I'm so sorry. I was just talking to Jason Alberts. Imagine. Do you not need the cable? Do you not need... Okay. What level is this, Nicholas Sebastian Teixeira? This is the Masters bracket. Just a reminder, folks, the hierarchy does go Elite then Masters. We already saw the Elite finals. Ladies just have a Masters bracket. We already saw that one play out as well. So after this, we get the finals of this bracket, and then we'll peek around the room and see what else we can grab. Good 3 in the bed grab on the 15s. We'll see what happens here. Colton is down a leg. Needs to make sure to hold on to his control. Oh, this is a good shot. And a big 9. We are going to a last leg decider here. So let's see how this one continues to play out in this matchup. Lane or Colton, who will get the start? Flipping a coin up in the air. Is it really flipping going Masters? There's no way, right? Okay. Just wanted to make sure. That was a scary moment. I was like, there's no way, right? And there, Colton does go ahead and grab as we will be getting underway. You can see some respect between the opponents. The North Dakotan takes on the Montanan in this matchup. How about a 9-mark start there? Colton drills it. Big one indeed. Pressure is on. And only a 2-mark. This is an opportunity. If you're able to follow the big shot with another shot, you'll be doing all right. Wow, look at this. Look at this. Back-to-back 9 marks. 3 in the bed, followed by a white horse. Colton is giving his best stuff here. Wow. What a performance he's stringing together at the right time. Not going out quietly. Does get some points on the board. Colton needs 18s and 16s, and then onto the bowl. It's his board. We're just watching it. Another one. Finds the 18s. Grabs the 16s. And nails the bowl. Man, it's not a double. This is amazing here from Colton Mitchell. Our best leg that we have seen the entire weekend. And it's when Will Stewart's already left. That's incredible work. I couldn't be more proud. Just 2 bowls needed, and nails it there with a double. A 7.36. My goodness, what a performance. You can see it with the players. Absolutely incredible stuff from Colton Mitchell, as we will be getting our finals coming up next with Colton taking on Darren Auckland. Lane, it was a good performance, but you went against Colton Mitchell at the wrong time and the right amount of motivation. We have the finals in just a moment. Nick Teixeira, USA Darts. Don't go far. And here we go. It is time now for the finals of the Masters Singles Cricket Bracket. This should be a good one in front of us as we got Darren Auckland taking on Colton Mitchell in what should be an enticing affair. Here's what's going on. Colton Mitchell just came off an absolute heater. The not North Dakotan, but actually Minnesotan, taking on Darren Auckland. Also not North Dakotan, I'm being told. This should be a good one, as again, this will be our finals here of the Masters. We'll take a look at some of the other brackets afterwards. I'm looking forward to seeing every bit of this. Colton just going to slow it down a notch from how he just finished that last leg against Lane. And what was a very good, very dramatic leg. I mean, absolutely intense stuff we saw. I mean, you're playing with full fire in your heart when something like that goes on. Yeah, it was, I mean, a real fiery performance. It's hard to calm down after that, so we're going to see how that plays as Darren, no stranger to success in late, deep bracket runs, despite what he might tell you. And look at this, Darren holding on to control of the board. And Colton trying to set himself into a good rhythm. Going to be under a little bit of duress in this given position. Got to find these 17s. Got to get this stabilized. The other brackets are getting close to finishing up here. Looking around the room, a lot of 5th, 6s, and 4th places. Looks like 3rd place in level 9 is underway. 3rd place in level 7. 4th place in level 6. We're getting to the tail end of the tape. Top 5 levels. Currently sitting at around 7th, 8th, some 9th through 12th. Been a good run out here at NDA Team Dart Las Vegas, but the singles cricket is getting close to finishing up for many. And the 16's not converting. You can kind of see the smile on Colton's face knowing, hey, I want a little bit more. Over to the 15s, trying to make a last stand. But Darren Auckland looking likely to break throw. It's a best of 3 losers start format, so you really can't pay that too much mind, you would think. Good stuff from Auckland. Doesn't quite get it done yet. The L-Style sponsored player, and Booyah. Let's see Dark Horse Classic jersey over here on Colton as well. We've got some coverage of that in. You can see Colton doing a classic just go up and get ready for the next leg kind of move. Seen that a few times, but it's been a while. Kyle Lidicky was always one that did that. 1-0 lead for Colton. Or excuse me, for Auckland. What am I talking about? See, I already messed Will. Because normally I just let him do the talking. He says something silly and then I correct him. But now it's the other way around. This is more like it's snapping back into reality. How about a 7-mark open there from Colton? Oh, and a check down. Gets 6 marks and a 137-point lead now. Only 18 points on the grab. It's about continually applying the pressure. Oh, and look at this. He's just able to snap into it sometimes. It seems to be one of those times. Big white horse. Shot a 7.36. Right now at a 7.33. We just don't talk about the off legs. The off legs, they're off for a reason. Sixteens and then onto the bowl. 4 house advantage. There's the 16s. Gonna have a hard time getting the doubles. You see him moving well over for it. And does actually get the right shot, just kicks low. This would be going 1-1 in this matchup in double time fashion. And a 6.46 for Colton. My goodness, that will play just fine. 1-1. Will Darren go ahead and take the win here, or we get another set of this Masters action? That's what I want to know. It will be Colton showing first, putting the headphones in. Not a double. Auckland checking the position. He's always the type. He likes to walk up to the board and know exactly where it is. And Colton will get the start. We are on our way here for another leg of action. You can see the handshake and the love. These guys have a lot of love and respect. They were both cracking jokes with me as we were getting going. Pressure is on. Can you start off great? It's a 3. It's not going to be great. Darren's kind of laughing. He's like, okay, well, it's either a 7 or a 3 out of this guy. I'm going to go ahead and hope this is a 3 leg and take advantage. And it's a 3 following a 3. Who's going to get that first big swing? That's what I want to know. Goes for the aggressive swing because he doesn't like the position on the 20. Didn't like the swing and has to go back, but does get underneath the dart. It's a good adjustment. It's a great adjustment even. Well, they seem to be in the mood to copy each other. It typically works out better for the guy going first. There's the 20. That's cross. He has to switch. Does go down and gets the close on the 19. But now push the 18s. Gonna do well with the push. Does he swing? Does stay for a 7, does get an 8-point lead with that. As he's pointing to the crowd cheering for Golden Mitchell, saying, "Where's my love?" We all love you, Darren. You know this. Looks like we're starting to get some matches filtered in to the finals area from other brackets. Looks like they're starting to put in level 1 specifically. After this final, we'll be taking a look at that, riding the wave. Tied ball game. Five mark on the grab puts Darren still in 9 mark range. Darren analyzing the data. So 10 points. I still start 20. I still play for 4 marks. 4 marks on the 20. Gets you a dart at the 18 and leaves an outside 9 mark chance. And another stay. 90 points. Yeah, and if Darren hits 9, he's going to hit the 9, right? Right? I see you, Ricky. Don't worry. Good find on the first dart. Good find on the second dart. Doesn't get the 20 to roll. Really wanted it. That was the 9 mark gamble. There, the swing back. These guys are starting to trade some blows. Darren's playing with the crowd more and more. First start means that no shot at the 20 can happen with the point lead now. Need at least a single. And he doesn't get it. Shocked by it. Darren's trying to cheat. Tried to skip his turn altogether. So they're just having a little bit of a laugh. But here comes the Minnesotan to the line. Trip 20 and 2 18s. I still think I'd probably go 21st. It's just too valuable. Now I go 2 18s. Big single. Does get it. Good 5. $17s. Seem friendly enough. Friendly enough for a 7. It's a tight score again. Auckland is sticky. I think he is winning over some fans in the crowd, though. That much is for sure. Good 6 right back. This final continuing to be what the fans wanted. A good battle back and forth, a hearty battle in this Masters singles final. And a forced an error out of Auckland. The error of missing. Auckland 3 in the bed is what is on the menu. Is he going to be able to order it, or will he just have the fish? The fish it is. $54 points. Trapper yelling in the background, cheering for him. Trying to make sure he keeps his composure. This is where matches can be won and lost, is in rounds like that. It leaves a 9. Well, effectively a 9. You can see Darren saying 1, 2, and 3. And 1, 2, and 3. Good find on the first. Can he follow it? He can't, and he knew it was important. See by the reaction. Has to mentally reset himself. He's also double checking, so it's 26 points. If it was less than 26, I would argue to swing. He does stay. It's 10 points. Colton needs to stay true. I love how into it the crowd is. And again, another error. I don't love the aggression. I would stay until I find a trip. This is another opportunity for Auckland, a better opportunity at that. It's a 50-point game. 4 marks gets you a shot at the 20 now. The requirements have gone down. Darren Auckland did give me a discount on some hot dogs earlier at the vendor by using his Westgate rewards or whatever it is. I don't know what it was. All I know is I got some cheaper hot dogs, so big thanks to Darren Auckland on that. Oh, and Auckland hands it back over. Trip 22 at the 16s. This is the same shot we saw earlier on the 20s versus 18s, and the discipline should still be the same. Don't swing this last start. Oh, he does swing this last start. 58 points. Once again, leaving Darren the shot. Auckland finds the trip. Needs at least a single. Here's the swing. Oh, and he almost gets it. Thought it was going to go right on that wire. Was Colton snap back into reality? It looks like Colton snapping back into reality. And that's more like it, Colton Mitchell. Auckland got 3 chances, almost took the third in that particular moment. Now a lot further away. $84 points. Single 20 matters. And see, okay, so it's 84 points. Trip 15, single 20. Auckland once again playing with the crowd. This won't be the big shot. Opportunity was left, opportunity not taken, and we're more likely going to another set. Wide open turn. You can see Darren about ready to concede this leg and move on to the set number 2. Auckland actually bumps the single 15 and says, "You want me to just leave it? You can have it. You're going to throw it anyways." Auckland always a character. A character with a discount for hot dogs. Pretty cool thing. Single 15. Back to the bull. Single 20 does push the bull. Not that I really think it's needed, but it's definitely not going to hurt, and it's a final. So just do that, and you'll be fine. There's the double, and here we go. Another set incoming. Darren just going to go ahead and mark down the scores. There's another best of 3. Colton Mitchell takes the first set. We're going to go ahead and get things rolling. Again, you can see this area filling up as those singles matches start coming in from other brackets. I think pretty much all those matches are just level 1 matches. I had to guess. Kind of go in order of the levels. All clicks on the other side of the dart. Darren Auckland will get the throw. And here we go. Some respect and love from these gentlemen. Auckland will get the start. Both of these players had some absolute brilliance at times. Congratulations to our finalists, Jose Bird and Jason Yeagle for level 9, currently going underway. Congratulations to level 7 finalists, Randy Willems and Jake Shaw. One mark open for Darren. Gets a 7 in the crowd. Once again, really cheering for him. Really want to see him do what he can do. And I can tell you what he can do. He can do good. He can do better. Jesus. Like, who's coming back here? Aren't you supposed to go home? What? Oh. And joining me back on the comms for this. Joining me back on the comms, it's the one, the only. Bye, Dad. Big 7 mark. Auckland does collect the Aki way. Good stuff there. John Smith saying, is that the only jersey that Darren owns? Funnily enough, I think he just has 37 copies of it. He does like to support his sponsors, so do you think that's a big part of it with Booyah and El Style and all that business? TNC. Colton coming to play. Hayden Holiday saying, Colton is my son, by the way. I don't believe you. And 9 points. Closing the 19s. Good last start though was Auckland. Aki, 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 oi, oi, oi. Oh, how about that 9 and Colton giving a little bit of a bell ring. Darren is just out there hanging out, having a time. One of the most congenial players there has ever been. Yeah, this is a check down. Colton Mitchell about to get his first true lead in this final. Taking the first leg of the second set. Good stuff. Good stuff, Colton. Chad, I hope you're enjoying this. They are all enjoying this. This player's doing quite well. But we're just seeing a good... when Colton gets in this gear, there's nothing you can do except to do it back to him going first, which here, Darren just doesn't get into this leg. Colton's on match point now in this final. Tyler Ulrichi in the 4th place match, waiting on the other side of the bracket to catch up. But looks like, again, that singles level 1, going to kind of cruise through here. Five mark open for Darren as he kind of struts around the building. Six mark on the answer. The tug of war continues. Who's going to win the pull of the rope and get to the flag on their side in this 20 versus 19 battle? Auckland's thinking about taking a stab or finding a different angle. It's one or the other. He's not going to bail out. If he does, it's to the 19s. Auckland does try to find the angle. 43 points. Just 2 singles on the 19. It's a 5-point game. One of these players itching for an opportunity to just run away. Frustrations. You can see Darren kind of yanks the dartboards out of the board. Swing. Does stay. Gets a 5. It's so hard to stay composed when you're trying to double dip. I mean, the Masters singles is a big deal. And we're also talking about a $700 payday versus a $500 payday. It's a smaller delta between the two. It's not about the prize money difference, but it's really about the pride of the title, isn't it? There's a trip 20. Should stay. Does stay. Finds 6. Aaron says, oh, that's where those darts went. Here's a moment. Big opening incoming. Big opportunity for Darren. Darren does go ahead and put some damage on the dartboard. Gets to a 200-point limit. Having a little bit of a laugh about it, it seems. Teams go away from Darren's earlier work. Darren, excuse me. It is starting to get a little bit later. Getting into the mid 400s on this battle, but it's the two houses and the better real estate that concerns me for the position of Colton in this leg. First start trip does not get the point lead. Good cleanup job. Auckland trying to put this in position to go to a last leg decider in this final set of this Masters Singles Cricket bracket. Well, Colton does a good job of defending on the 16s. It might not be enough. And Auckland not happy. $71 points. So trying to drill for a 9 mark to get a better shot in the next visit. Oh, here's the opening. Colton, can you channel a big shot at the right time? Timing is everything. Good shot there. Finds a 3 in the bed. The timing is there. Need to get a triple on this last. Oh no, and he shanks it down. You can see Colton having to reset. The pressure of the moment is on. Got to close the 20. Commit to it. Commit to it. No, no, no. What was that last start? Last start at the 10. You commit to the close on the 20. That's okay. Oh, no. Auckland can't believe it. Doing some calisthenics. An error at the wrong time. Auckland misses the stab, but now the job's a lot harder. Trip 16, single 20. Maybe even just bed. Maybe trip 16, trip 15. But your shot just got way harder than it needed to be. Saves for 4, 38 points. He's a trip. Doesn't get it. Just a 2-point lead. I still start trip 15. If I hit a trip 15, it's single 20, trip 17 all day long. Trip 15 gets you the point lead. And you can see him kind of checking with his corner, using the watch to change the song on his earbuds. Trip 15, single 20, trip 17. Gotta start with the 15. Finds the first. You can see them calling for it, closing at the 20. I don't mind the 17 because you pull the parachute earlier, go back to the 15s. I don't mind it. I don't mind that shot at all. I think it's actually a very underrated way to shoot that. 58 points. It's just awkward amount because the trip 20 does still get the point lead. But yeah, I don't mind that shot selection. It lets you have less of an overcommitment. Auckland needs a trip. Just barely gets the point lead. Single 22-17 leaves it 4-3 on the Bulls. Single 15 and 2 closes leaves it 4-3 the other way. I would argue single 20, trip 17 is my shot order. Yeah, single 20 because I'm okay with the 4-3 on the Bulls. He might shoot the 15 instead. Secure the point lead first. This is so tricky. What do? You swing and hit the double. It is 4-3, but in favor of Colton. 13 points is separating these guys. What a performance. Auckland nails the hat trick. It's not over yet. It's a 13-point game. I'm starting 15. I don't even start the bowl. I push. I hit a trip. Oh no. Gotta settle down. Does push the bull, so it's 2 bulls for trip 15 for Darren to save the match. Settle. Finds the trip. It's 23, you have to stay. And he does find 2 trips. 68. Here it is. Another start at the bowl. 43 points. So you do switch to 15 if you miss to push. Colton's feeling the heat. These are the hardest starts to throw. Finds the double. One more bowl needed. And he does get it there. You can see what it means to him. As Darren's already writing a Facebook post about it, giving him a smirk, making sure and checking the board. The crowd behind him goes wild for that win. And some love and respect, as that was a great performance from Colton. Your Masters singles champion here at NDA Team Dart 2026. The Minnesotan, not North Dakotan, getting it done. Darren Auckland played well, but the young gun had an extra gear and got to it at the right time. And the crowd's still clapping for him, still celebrating with him. They're still giving him a hard time over there. You love to see it. So I believe, if I'm not mistaken, we should be getting more in our bullpen in just a second. I'm going to check to see where that level 1 bracket's at, and we'll be right back. Continue enjoying the broadcast here for NDA Team Dart. I know I'm enjoying it. We have some more matches coming up. Despite what Christina says, we are going to be streaming some level 1. So here we go. Have fun, sit back, relax. We'll be right back. And hope you guys enjoyed that 9th or 12th place match that we were just taking a look at in level 1 as they continue to move along. It is now time for the finals of singles cricket level 8 over here. This is our next final already. Teddy Peralta taking on Natalia Gutierrez, and what should be a good one. I'm looking forward to seeing how this one will play out. Level 8 final with Teddy having the seat. So we'll see how this plays, as that's a 7 mark there from the Spaniard female. She lost out in the 4th round as Teddy has stayed dominant in his run through. Teddy looks like a Las Vegas, Nevada player for D&B Electronic. Yeah, level 8 and ready to see how these players will play. Natalia and Teddy. Let us know who you're cheering for, who you like in this matchup. Curious to see what standard of play we will get out of these players in this matchup. Level 8, you're starting to get into like the low 3s, high 2s, I want to say. Maybe somewhere around there. I don't know the exact split, but just roughly based off how the spreads typically work here. So we should still see some pretty good standard at times. Decides to stay for all 3 and finds a 5. Natalia looking sharp on those 19s. Hello to all my Spaniards watching along. Good morning to you as well. Did see some great darts from Team Spain in the International Challenge. Did have a good time hanging out and talking with David Ruiz earlier as well. Opportunity to grab these 20s. At this level, it's a lot more about calculated 3 marks on the grabs, but there's a big trip on the 20. And Talia goes back and gets a 5, averaging a 4-4 right now and being mean about it in the best of ways. So here, the 18's up for grabs. Not going to be happy with that dart. Do you think we got another match coming up as well on our board F9? I believe that our level 1 bracket is still going to be trying to finish it out over here in the bullpen. Yeah, it's going to be the 5th, 6th. I was mistaken earlier. That last match you saw was the 7th, 8th. 5th, 6th is going to be on F9. We're going to stay here with this final. A couple finals already done, some of these levels. Peralta should be able to at least close these 17s. And does get the point lead as well with 1 point grabbed. Natalia gonna try to fire right back. Grabs the 19. She really dips that dart down to her shoulder. Darts fly well, though. I definitely am a fan. Even though I don't like darts that typically point that high up on the drawback, so overall the smoothness of her motion is very apparent. Teddy has a little bit more of a gunslinger, kind of does a continuous motion as he draws back up from the hip, kind of causing like a large circle as he draws that back, then follows through on it. On a good close. Natalia playing this clinical. 2 singles on the 16. Really wanted to keep pushing this pressure on and on and on. A lot of vamos, Natalia and chat. Ole, ole, ole. Spain is awake and watching. Oh, and really wanted the 15 as well to go with it. Trying to get these 15s. You can see Natalia frustrated. Last start probably back in the 19s, I would imagine. No, she does stay. She's committed to them. Doesn't convert. So Teddy gets to try to continue to attack at these 15s, see if he can get them in order. One more 15. Does get it. Natalia doing well so far. Oh, and good. You can see the head nod with it. A 1-0 lead against the seed holder. Teddy just going and marking down the stats. Important to do. So just taking a moment to get to the next leg. We continue on with our action here. The Westgate Resort and Casino over in Las Vegas, Nevada. It's been a lot of fun had so far and some great memories made. 4 years of myself being out here, 6 years of USA Darts being out. And it's been such a good time through and through. Not exactly sure what's going on. Not sure if Natalia left. Guess she had somewhere to be. Adios, Natalia. They definitely have more to play. It's the finals, folks. They're not done yet. Just waiting on her to come back on over. Very confusing stuff. I believe we'll just go ahead and take a moment here and take a peek over on our other matchup. I hit all the wrong buttons. Don't mind me. Oh, nope. Natalia's just back, so just kidding. We are not going to take a look at that. So we get set back to go over here on our other streaming board. Yeah, I just had to run off real quick. Back and under the way in no time. Here we go. 2 marks for Teddy to start off. Don't mind the confusion. I'm left unattended. That's on me. Just a 1 mark in response. Her momentum disappeared. She'll try to get it back here in no time. Damien, hello, my friend. Thanks for tuning in. Oh, finding the 19s with some rhythm. Get 7 on the 19s. Oh, and frustrated that she doesn't convert. 1 more single would have pushed the point lead in her favor. But not going to happen here. This has been a battle where we saw Natalia really bring out the strongest gear, and Teddy, pretty consistent gear. Seems like we're seeing more explosiveness from Natalia, but more volatility to follow. Good 6 is still a great find. Trying to correct. It's not a bad mark on the double 20. You can see she's wiping her hand. I think there's some nerves at play. Does get the close on the 20. Good find. And does push off on the point. 61 points of difference. So Peralta going to be trying to find another number to get online and in the positive direction. Another 18. Does find 6. Good shot. The Muppets are playing. Shenanigans are ensuing as it gets later into the night in this dart hall. Single 19, 2 18s. There's one 18. There's the other. Single 19 should be the shot. Single 18. Now another attempt at this 19. This time it does go in Teddy's way. Trying to get the 17s with the mark. Finds the trip for the point lead. Should stay. Does stay. When she finds one, she's good for multiple. That's what we've seen so far, at least. Really wants to find that trip 17 again. And does find it on the last. Some smooth stroking darts here. Teddy. So he's able to do back at the 18s. It's a level 9 finals. You've been fighting all day. Playing for hours on end. And you don't want your run to be over now as Teddy Peralta hits a big 6 mark. Here, more and more people start rolling in to the finals area, and more emotions to happen with it. She's still fighting. Natalia showing some real grit. It's the point lead. And stays down. Disciplined darts for a big 7 mark at the right time. We're in round 17 of 25. Gotta start paying attention to stuff like this. It gets closer and closer to the end. Keeping this match on the edge. Natalia looking likely to take this 2 straight. Can she close the 16s? And that's going to be opening. She knew how important it was. You could see the emotion on her face. So folks, this finals area is starting to really jam out here as more and more teams get sent on over. Tonight's going to be the night of fun, looking at all these different players. Would love the 15 look here. The lower levels bulls get real scrappy. And honestly, I'm worried about round out if I'm one of these players, right? Big 6 on the find, and she's going to go ahead and play the position that she's left in. Four rounds left. Trying to push through on the bulls. There's plenty of points on her side. It's some good play here. and it doesn't quite go. Really want a couple more bowls. Natalia for the first set. One more bowl needed. One more bowl found. So here we go. We're going to go ahead and reset and get going on to the next. She's kind of explaining. Yeah, she's saying, wait, is it over? No, it's not over, right? And he's like, no, it's not over. We got to do this again. So again, this finals area jamming. Let's see what's over here. Let's kind of take a look around our brackets. Singles level 1 currently has the 4th place match going on board F6. Let's see, level 2, I believe is not in the bullpen area. Oh, actually, the seat match, or the finals is pre-called over here. So we should be potentially going to look at that. Got a couple other things going on here, I want to assume. A lot of different people starting to crowd this area. Love to see all the finals kind of fill up this area in general. Congratulations to Chuck Lodge winning over Gage Pence in the level 6 bracket in the finals. Randy Williams over Jake Shaw in level 7. Level 8 is the final that we have up on stream right here, right now. Level 9, congratulations to Jose Bird over Jason Eagle. Level 10 has the 3rd place bracket, or match going on their brackets. Kelly Wise sitting in the seat. Let's see, level 12. Finals are playing outside the streaming area. That's going to be Yvonne Flan taking on Leonard Groth. Level 13 currently has some 5th-6 matches going on, or 1 5th-6 match going on, excuse me. Fifth, 6 going on in level 14. Level 15 has both 5th, 6 matches going on. So get this final. Maybe you'll get another one. Probably level 1 final. Be good to go from there as we're just waiting on them to finish getting set. I think they're still playing. They both walked right on board, so we'll be back in one quick second. I want to just make sure I understand what's happening. right, a little bit of confusion there, as if you're not used to playing the finals area, when you input the first set, it actually shows a different board, and there was confusion like, are we moving? Are we going somewhere? What's happening? But here we go. The finals of level 8 continues. We saw the first set done, and now we have another set to go. So don't worry about that, folks. I want to make sure, because before going to another match, if they were still playing, or I thought, honestly, there was a decent chance. I was like, are they just saying it's bedtime? What's happening here? Third place match is going to be going underway shortly, as the seat match just got underway on board F8. Nathan Halawache, I hope I pronounced that even close to correct, taking on Bob Given and Bob Taken. Loser of that match will play Tyler Ulrichi in level 1. We'll get the level 1 remaining coverage after this final. That is the plan here. We start with this final, so we're going to take this final as Teddy Peralta and Natalie Gutierrez been having quite the battle, the Spaniard and the Vegas local. Good close and good check down so far from Teddy Peralta with the 2-house advantage. Natalia fighting back on these 17s. Oh, and left and right on the 20s. Just a single on the last. Oh, good shot there. Natalia trying to get 3 legs straight. It's finding big last darts. And Teddy. Body language says bedtime, by the way. I gotta tell you, brother. I agree. Look, by the way, we did miss on the other final, the Tyrone Davis taking on Jason Eagle. And, I believe that was level 11. Or excuse me, I was looking at the wrong one. That was singles 01. I want to say, yeah, okay. It was Garen Haley taking on Brittany Arney. That was just going on the other one. Kelly Wise is now taking on Carolyn Haley in board 63. Natalia looking likely to get to match point in this final. Grabbing the bulls. Trying to get into jockey position. Natalia will go up 1-0 in this final. Her first true lead as she has taken 3 legs off the spin. Teddy has done better as this has gone on. Here, a lot of clapping going on as another match concludes on the board at next door. That was the seat match. Some claps going through of level 1. We are jamming out in this hall as it's thinned out. We're really bumping the tunes. Las Vegas has been doing it right. Natalia just pushing this one away in double quick fashion. This one might be over. This one just might be coming down to the very end for Teddy's run. See a little look of expression. She isn't done. She wants the whitewash. She wants the skunk. She wants to do it all. One more 15, important dart, and does grab it. 4 numbers and 54 points to getting this title. Vamos, Natalia, vamos. And Teddy's saying, yep, this is about over for me too. He had a good fight and definitely was rallying. Both in the first and second set had moments where it looked like he was going to take control of the leg. Natalia was just too tough to handle. Two bulls needed for the title on her belt. And there it is, and you can see the reaction. Gets the win. And you can see congratulations and some love and respect there from Teddy. And look how much it means to her. She's like, she's trying to see her average. She's saying hello to everybody back home. And some love. That was so funny. Her just trying to dodge him. Believe we're getting the third place match of level 1 now. That's going to be an exciting one. We're going to be getting that Phoenix board F8. It looks like will be where that one is going to be played. So we got everything set up and ready to go. Alrighty, guys. They're just about to get underway. We'll get here in just a moment and be back with more coverage. Third place, level 1, coming up next. Here we go. Third place match of level 1 singles cricket. Tyler Ulrich taking on Nathan Halawachi. And what should be a good matchup as leg number 1 is going to be going Nathan's away. It's a 1-0 lead. Handshake after a 1-0 lead is wild moves, though. Takes a picture of the stats and goes ahead and starts with the next one. Handshake is crazy, right? I'm Nick Sherry, your host here at the Westgate Resort and Casino. Now, a couple people asking for Tyler and Nathan in the chat. Well, here is your dreams coming true. We will stay here for the level 1 finals as well. And then we will probably be bidding adieu as we got another full day of coverage tomorrow. Level 2 finals is also going to be in the bullpen. Patrick Johnson taking on Ted Van Hove. Level 3 finals. Also in the bullpen area, but not on the stream board. Victorino. Ano. Arresto taking on Jason. Oh my gosh, you told me his last name, and I'm not going to butcher it. Taking on Jason. Tahilo. Oh man, it's gone on me. Level 4 final is also on the stream board. Board F6. Steven Tozaski taking on Eric Ackerman. Level 5 currently playing the third place match. All these finals are hitting up around the same time. So again, we'll be staying on for level 1 finals. Levels 6 through 9 are done. Level 10 is in the third place matchup. Level 11 is in the finals over on board 63, as we mentioned earlier. Level 12 is also in the finals. Level 13 currently in the fourth place match. Level 15 in the fourth place match. Or excuse me, 13 and 14 are in the fourth place match. Level 15 has one fifth place match. So pretty much everything's winding down here. We'll get this final. We'll get partial coverage of one of the other finals. And then we will call it a night. This third place match continues on. Trip 20 for Tyler. 2 19s. Grabs the 19s. We saw Westcoast Warhammers do quite well in that team event, getting runners up. And what was really an underdog kind of story that they had going. Tyler being a key part of that team. Grade 7, 23-point lead. Nathan trying to get this done 2 straight. Sorry, Christina. If you expect me to pronounce names correctly, you're in the wrong live stream. Also, I mean, I'm dyslexic, but if you put the phonetic pronunciation, I'd be happy to read it. Nathan brings it within 20. Haovati. There we go. Hopefully that was better. $80 points of separation. Nathan H. going to the 16s. Doesn't close them, so Tyler, opportunity, contest the X, grab the corner pockets. Oh, but he leaves an opportunity for Nathan to get right back into the mix. Tyler probably didn't have that on his bingo card of things he wanted to do. Still not all of what he had in mind. Wanted one more of those trips. Tyler should be able to clean this up with 2 singles. But it takes him 2 darts to do it. You usually should go back up to the 20. If he doesn't in 1, he should move to the 15. So now this last dart, safer shot is the 20. It's 48 points. Trying to push that a little bit further away. That was a shot selection we saw. And just 2 on the 15s. Mr. Sandals coming up. Goes high. Three bulls grabbed. At least leaves him on the outside opportunity. Double bull, single 15, trip 20 would be enough. If this gets left without a single hit. Should switch. Yeah, it does switch. Don't want to accidentally leave an out for your opponent because crazier things have happened. Moving over, trying to really force this one. I'm surprised he did that because now again you're leaving the shot. Double bull in the first start, single 15, trip 20. You're out of the tournament and your opponent's in the final. Certainly a choice. This would be a pretty interesting shot. Doesn't find the double. But does find a hat trick, 32 points. So 2 single 20s and then a shot at the bull. This can get really weird. Pops the bull. Got to reset yourself. Big single. Big single. And he does go ahead and grab it to send it to a last leg decider with a sigh of relief. Looks like they're heading to the second set on board F6 for Eric Ackerman and Steven Zoltasik? Zoltasik? I don't know. I'm giving up on it. I think Tyler was able to use that dart. See that not there from Nathan. However ominous it is. My East Coast friends, I know it's late, even my Central Time Zone, and even my local time zone friends. So thanks for staying up if you're up. If you're overseas, well, it's easier for you, isn't it? Just kidding. Thanks for tuning in. Good 6 on the open there from Tyler. Just call him Steve Z. No, the reason I keep trying it, Jessica, is because he just had a very impassioned rant to me about his name. Another 6 mark from Tyler. Nathan, who played phenomenal in the lead up and in leg 1, trying to channel those darts. Those darts are evading him. Corey, thank you for the love, my friend. Ooh, doesn't get the last. This is still a turn where Nathan's only job is to bed the 18s or find a cover shot. Down 3 numbers, you're trying to get a cleaner look. First our trip does get the point lead. To be fair, Jessica, Steve Z came up to me and introduced himself as Olivia Terry. He said, I'm Olivia Terry. And he meant to say I'm 419 Entertainment, where Olivia Terry plays. But what he said to me was, I'm Olivia Terry. So, I don't even know what to do with Steve. Good correction. The 4-point lead, it's begging the question, do you go for the white horse? Do you open up a new number? Should be an open. If you get 2 trips, you can take a stab. Jet's just ganging up on Steve. Tyler looking likely to go to the finals. 4 numbers up and 30 points. Nathan going to be falling short today. So since this one is just about a wrap, we are going to go ahead and take a look at Steve's match. Give me a quick second as I get over to that. Make sure it's all set up. I want you guys to be able to take at least a quick look at him. We can. Give me a second here as I get this going. Here we go. So this is the finals of level 4. Steve Z and Eric Ackerman. This is the second set. I don't know which leg it is. We'll find out real quick based off the reaction of this. 3 bulls needed. $54 points of difference between the players. Oh, really needed a double bull. Falls into a 15. Steve Z trying to push this one through. Ohio State Buckeyes fan. Eric Ackerman. Last name is really cool if you watched Attack on Titan. Needed one more bull for the point lead. And then decides to close. I think I would have preferred the point lead grab in that actual moment. It's only round 11. Steve's still trying to find this bull. He's getting real mad at it. Nails a trip 15. Nails 2 of them. Well, maybe the 15 shot was right then. I stand corrected, Ackerman. And there's the drill on it. See the clapping in the backgrounds. And Steve C lets out what some would call a celebration. Didn't get a chance to take a picture of the stats. It was on stream. You're good. Someone text them the stats. Someone let them know. Oh, yep. This is a diddle for last leg, by the way. So this is the finals, level 4, last leg decider for it all. We'll begin at level 1 finals for our last match of the stream. I'll be on board F7. All or nothing. Just got confirmation that level 1 final. We'll wait till this leg's complete so we can fully see out the rest of this one before getting that level 1 file. So don't worry, you're not missing it. That is how we're going to be rounding out our coverage today. And look at this. An absolute rally from Eric Ackerman. 3 houses. Just needs a single 16, 3 15s, and 3 bulls, and the title is yours, and the double dip is complete. There's the close. There's the trip 15. And there's the bull. What a performance from Eric Ackerman in this last leg decider of level 4. Over here in NDA Team Dart in Las Vegas, Nevada. One more bull. And that will do it. You can see the reaction as that will get the win. Level 4 finals going to Eric Ackerman. Alrighty, folks. Should be about ready. Give me one quick second, and we'll be right back with the finals of level 1. And here we go. It is time for the finals. Our last match of the live stream singles cricket level 1 is going to be taking place right here, right on the main screen. It is going to be Bob Given taking on Tyler Ulrichie in what should be an enticing affair as Bob got the seat earlier on. We'll see what he's able to do with it. As this should be a good battle. We saw Tyler for quite some time earlier today, or earlier this week, excuse me, on the team events. Bob Given, I believe, is our first look at him. See, Bob kind of holds it right to his eye line, slow drawback, and then follows right through it. Only about an hour between the seat match and the finals, so not too long of a sit. Nothing too crazy in that department. Point difference. Bob grabs the point lead as a hangover. So he does take the swing of the 18s. And then he plays it right back. Little left and right action. Oh, and Tyler not able to get things going. 2 18s and then a trip on the 20 is definitely the desired outcome. Oh, Tyler really wanted to convert onto that shot. A little bit more juice on that squeeze. Bob finds the 20. Grabs the 17. Bob's form looking sharp. So he grabs 6. Level 2 finals that's playing over on our other streaming board of Ted Van Hove and Patrick Johnson, currently into the last set. Level 3, Jason and Victorino playing on the other end of this bullpen area. Level 5 playing outside the bullpen area. Level 10, Logan and Jay just getting underway. Good 6 mark there as Bob continues to close up the corner pockets, trying to give himself the match point in this final. Kelly Wise does win in level 11. Previously played with her out in Las Vegas before, so shout out. Yvonne wins in level 12. Level 13 in the fourth place match. Level 14 in the 3rd place. And level 15 in the 4th place. So all those brackets are just now winding down. So, yep, last match of coverage here. Some frustrations. Opportunity here for Tyler. It's 24 points. I don't mind closing both these numbers. See what he decides. After the blocker, he is going to take the swing and almost gets the 15. 24 points also means I'm staying for 2 15s. I would start 15. If I find a trip, I can go to the bull. Starts there. Single 15 pushes. But puts it 1 bull away. 4 bulls, gets a shot. at trip 15. Be a heck of a time to pull this one out of your hat. Ooh, a little getchy on that dart. Wonder if it started slipping out of his hand or he just felt the grip be funny. But here we go. Bob should be getting the first leg and match point in this final. Keyword is should. There's no guarantees here in Las Vegas. There you go, Bob. Up 1-0. Just taking a picture of the stats before they move on to the next leg. Tyler was very competitive, and then Bob just hit a couple big turns in a row, and the momentum was too much to overcome. Just a reminder, folks, tomorrow we will be live for our coverage of the remaining of Masters Cricket team event at 10 a.m. And we go live at 8 p.m. for the coverage of the senior singles, and I believe we cover mixed triples as well. I got to double check from last year. And then on Tuesday, we go live at 9 a.m. until completion of the team cricket finals for all other levels, with no coverage of the mixed doubles, as that's time for us to shut down and head on our way as Tyler only grabs a 2 and Bob given an opportunity. See what he does with these 20s wide open. It's so easy to overamp yourself on a shot like this. On the side of the wire. Only gets a 2 right back. So Tyler, no pain felt. Oh, look at this. Big shot from Tyler as he's very frustrated that it took a little bit to show up. Appreciate any and all of you staying up late to support these players or starting your day early at this point. Five mark for Bob to try to stabilize. But 2 toes Tyler. Going right at the 18s. Should pivot off, but no, he's staying on for the aggressive look. And then goes. Again, we're leaving shots for opponents where first start trips get us a look at the close of the point lead. First start trip 18, I'm popping a 20 and then going back 18. Unless I'm feeling really good, then I go 19. But even then, some points at the 18 sound like a good start first. Right on that wire. Doesn't convert. And just 5 points down. Not able to go in this direction. This level 1 final is going to be a scrappier affair than I think either of these players thought they were going to have at first. Oh, but look at this. Maybe not. Tyler gets his third house with only a 5-point lead. Bob has to jockey for position, and he's not getting a good spot to get the position. Good stuff continues to happen for all Richie fans out there. They're going wild in the chat. One more to grab the point lead, but 4 numbers down. Just doesn't feel like a good enough spot to be in right now. This is going to be going to a last leg decider in the first set. That much is all but guaranteed. Getting a little gitchy from Tyler. The way he's gitching, though, it feels like he's just feels like the dart rolling in his hand or something. I wonder if he has very smooth barrels. And he says, "Don't need ya," to the last bowl. Tyler not able to get it all the way through. Double bowl and shot at probably the single 20 and whatever else he can get. You need to reduce this to 3 numbers and get the point lead. So you need at least 2 bowls first. Grabs 1. Doesn't get the second. That's an unfortunate dart. Didn't look like it was anything more than maybe just right on the wire. Or anything less than that, I should say. Blocked bowl, but does get it. Tyler makes it 1 apiece. So I'll be going on to the diddle for this last leg decider. Waiting to get ready. Making sure they got all the stats now, making sure they're all ready to go. You can see it's starting to thin out even with that rush of finals as they all kind of go through and play their way. It's so tough to be out at an event like this for things to go so long and to fall just shy. But it's all about the fact that you did the hard thing, you went on the run, and that's a win in its own. No matter what happens, brackets are tough when you're talking NDA Team Dart. It's nationals for a reason. Tyler will get the start. Last time opened with a 2. This time opens with a 4. Statistically, that's twice as good of an opening. Trip 19 on the first. Bob really wants to follow that dart. And he does get a 6. 37 points of ground gained, but the dart's still in the hand of the Westco Warhammer participant. Gets the point lead regained and taking a look and finds 6. A big swing from Tyler. Over to the 18s. Not getting anything enabled. They seem to be in a mood of denial, which happens to be a river. Thanks, Doji. We're going to be going to another set. It's the last streamed match. Of course, we're going to that way. Tyler really heating up. Bob's starting to snap back into that earlier form. Match point can be a heck of a drug. It slowed him down for a little bit. Fatality Games tuning in. It is currently 1:51 a.m. Las Vegas time. We have been live for quite some time today. Got some extra content filmed as well, and Will Stewart's been on his way, so it's just the Nick DeShera show. You're welcome. Just kidding. It's going to be a struggle bus. Tomorrow, though, with the team finals, should be a good showing. Bed the 15s and hope you get a look to swing for the other numbers. That's the only plan here for Bob. That's a big trip 15. Ooh, I don't think I would have looked there. I think you had to. There's two mentalities you have when you have corner pockets versus these like multi-houses. You have the 15s. You either stab and close or take one big close. And I think in that moment, it's better to take one big close attempt. I don't think that was the moment where I would have stabbed. So well, you're going to get force. It's 3-3 on the bulls. Honestly, I swing for the white horse. I hit it. They hit a hat trick, so be it. If I hit it and they don't hit a hat trick, I get a match shot. Bulls, you can add a dart, but three houses is just so hard to ever get a chance to look at. Don't imagine the deficit going any other direction. In either case, you're talking Dream World scenarios, so no harm, no foul to Bob, as you expect Tyler, a.k.a. Jesus, to walk on water through this first set. That will do it for set number one. Tyler gets the first dip. Just a reminder, folks, like we said for the live stream times, be live at 10 a.m. Pacific time tomorrow. And then once that team session is over, we will go live again at 8 p.m. for the evening session. And then start 9 a.m. Pacific time over there for our last day, where we will not cover mixed doubles, but just about everything else. As we are going to go ahead, take a look. Tyler Diddles finds the double bull. Bob not happy with it, trying to see if he can sneak another dart in there. Jonas, appreciate the love, my man. Great to see you as always. And Tyler, to get things going, he has had the momentum. He's going to try to keep using it. Yet he starts with a 1 mark. Not exactly what you had in mind here. Me either, Jonas. Me either. This time Bob punishes Tyler not closing the 20s on the open. We saw this earlier in the last match. Leg 2 was only an X from Tyler, but Bob wasn't able to do anything about it. How aggressive does Bob want to be in this position? I like that switchback. Now you can go back down. Love that play. It still leaves a potential 8 mark on the table, but that's okay. I think overall you're still exercising control, and you're forcing a dream world scenario. Sometimes it's okay, sometimes it's not. I think this time it's okay. I could be proven wrong. Oh, and I like the bailout to the 17 for Tyler right back. So now it's, I think the goal of this turn is to close the 19, right? So you pop a single 19, stay up on the 20 until you trip it. Take 2 darts in the same spot. Don't go up, down. I wouldn't chase that 17. Outside. $24 points difference. This time the 19 does go. So with 24 points, you still shoot the 20. Push it away. Means that a trip now gets a shot for a 5 mark. So this is actually a great position from Tyler, who gambled correctly. No look upstairs for Tyler on that last. Giving an opportunity for Bob to give in to a 9 mark. I'm sure he would love 180 points right now. Moving well over. He must not like that position at all. But he clearly found the line. And then covers to the 18 on the moved position. 56 points ahead, which is a good number. 51's not enough. Derek, I'm doing great. Thanks for tuning in, my friend. But there are 3 in the bed on the 17's 97-point lead. Tyler said, okay, I might not be able to close your numbers, but I can really hit this number. Forcing a stay up. 6 does get you ahead, but should probably not consider that. Won't even get the option to play it. Does still find 7. Crowd's definitely on Bob's side. The people there definitely clapping and cheering for him. Not to say that Tyler doesn't have plenty of fans. I'm one of them. Trying to find that angle. Fights get crossed. And here's an opportunity for Bob. Bob in pole position now. 3 houses. This is a lot like the first leg we saw last go around in the first set. Oh, good stuff from Bob. 5-4-3. Really bringing some of his best performance. But same thing like we said in the last set. We as in me, by the way. You can tell I'm really missing well. When you have a really strong first leg and you don't follow in the next, you put yourself into a precarious position. So here we go, looking for 1 bull. Trying to get it through. Does get it, so Bob back on match point. We've seen this position before. This Tyler rally. And this next one. Good word, I assume, was it Precarious? Is that the one that did it? On that other stream board, 10 Von Hove does win out over Patrick Johnson. That was our other streaming board matchup we had over in the finals area. Tyler gets 4 on the open. Two-point game. Oh, and some good stuff. 36 points now for Bob. Derek asking what color hair we got this year. I'm rocking some like a silver platinum. One with the platy daddy type of look, I've been told. And then I plan on doing some enhancements to this hair color with some additional additives that come the Chicago tournament coming up in a few weeks. Stay there. No, he does move. I think I just like that first start so much. I want to ride it. I want to use it to the fullest advantage. Insurance policy on the 17s. 58 points of advantage, meaning 4 mark on either of those numbers gets the point lead. If you hit at least a single 19, it makes it so it requires an effective 9 mark from your opponent. Oh, look at this, Bob. Finds that 9 mark, and the crowd erupts behind him. 115 points. 1 house, and 2 numbers in the bowls left to go. He is pacing in the background. Tyler finds 7. Oh, no. Hold on now, Bob. You're not done playing yet. Nervy darts follow the adrenaline dump of the 9. Single 19, 70 points. Leaves a 9 mark on the table for Tyler. This would be quite the moment for something like this to happen. Goes high. Yeah, I don't like the position at all. Yeah, had to bail out. Had no other options. Two houses, I start with a trip 19. Till I find out triple 19, I don't consider anything else. If I find it in the first start, I do try to move. Goes for the 16. Now back to the 19s. On the top wire. But just a single. Again, I think that's why I want to see more restraint. 73 points. Same thing. 2 trips get you a shot at the 19 with the point lead. Takes a look from behind. 25 points. Does Bob recover here? Back-to-back weak turns. He was at dominant just a second ago. Again, another first start at the close. Can he convert on trip 19? He needs one. And does get one on the last for a 101-point lead. It's a massive find. Takes you out of 9-mark range. That's 53 points. That's a better number to be up by. First start look. I just wish you would do a confidence builder dart. Staying on the 16. Now has to go back. Again, kind of just leaving opportunities on the table. You're at match point. Make Tyler do the work. He needs a 4 mark on either of the corner pockets to get a shot at this 19. $15? Oh, he does go for the 19 again. But see, now your number shipped away at. This is tough, because if you start with the 16 and hit a single, you can stay, grab another single. This is tough. It depends on what you're feeling. This is a feeler shot. Awkward spot. Does try to move. The 16 has been his nemesis. Does get underneath that dart. I don't know how you get underneath a dart like that. It's a massive find in this moment. It might just be enough. Yeah, no more thinking about this. I like this play from Tyler. Start now you start 16s if you're Bob. Oh, but a big collect. Bob Given finds it at the right time, and it'll be a bowl race to see what happens. 3 bowls to close, 3 to get up. It is a 6 bowl requirement here for Tyler Ulrichie. It's not quite 6, but it's halfway there. It leaves it 3-3. It's Bob Given with the chance. Double bowl needed. And doesn't quite get it. It's one bowl shy. Tyler gets a chance to send this to a last leg decider. 3 bowls, old Richie. 3 bowls. Oh, wings the first. That's a good marker. But doesn't get it. Bob Given, 3 darts for 1 bowl. That's a blocker. But not for Bob. Bob Given gets it done. Gets it done in style. Tyler tried to fight back. Almost took it the distance, but doesn't quite get it there. The friends supporting stayed up late to watch. It's a good win, but that will do it for us for our night of coverage here at NDA Team Dart. Shout out to Will Stewart, who is getting some Z's before hopping on an airplane. Make sure to tune in tomorrow as we will be live 10 a.m. for continued coverage of the Masters Team Cricket event, and then 8 p.m. for our coverage of trips and senior singles. Folks, that will do it for us here in the booth. It's been an absolute pleasure bringing you coverage, and I will be seeing you guys tomorrow with more coverage of NDA Team Dart 2026.